Amidst the soaring peaks of the Andes, where ancient whispers seem to echo through the valleys, lies a treasure that has captivated the hearts and imaginations of explorers and historians alike. The Sacred Valley of Peru, a cradle of civilization, cradles within its embrace the remnants of a lost world. The monumental site of Caral. This ancient city, often overshadowed by its more famous neighbors like Machu Picchu, offers a profound glimpse into the dawn of urban life in the Americas. Imagine standing on the sun-baked earth, surrounded by the majestic mountains that have watched over this land for millennia. Here, in the arid expanse, a civilization flourished over 5,000 years ago, marking the beginnings of complex society, monumental architecture, and the intricate web of human culture. Caral is not just a site. It is a narrative woven into the very fabric of human history, a testament to the ingenuity and resilience of its people. The discovery of Caral in the early 1990s was nothing short of revolutionary. Archaeologist Ruth Shady and her team unearthed this ancient city, hidden beneath layers of time and dust. Their findings would challenge long-held beliefs about the timeline of civilization in the Americas. Caral emerged as one of the oldest urban centers in the world, predating even the Great Pyramids of Egypt. This was not merely a collection of ruins, it was a thriving metropolis, rich in culture and social organization. As we delve deeper into the story of Caral, we must consider the environment that nurtured such a civilization. The Sacred Valley, with its fertile lands and ample resources, provided the perfect backdrop for agricultural innovation. The people of Caral mastered irrigation techniques, transforming the arid landscape into a lush tapestry of crops. This agricultural prowess not only sustained their population, but also allowed for the development of specialized crafts and trade, setting the stage for a complex society. The architecture of Caral reflects the sophistication and ambition of its inhabitants. The city is characterized by its monumental structures, including large platforms and temples, built with remarkable precision. The Great Pyramid, rising majestically above the landscape, stands as a symbol of the society's architectural ingenuity. Each stone, meticulously placed, tells a story of labor, collaboration, and a shared vision. But what drove the people of Caral? What compelled them to build such grand edifices in a place where the harshness of nature could easily have deterred them? The answer lies in their belief systems and social organization. Rituals and ceremonies were central to their lives, intertwining spirituality with daily existence. The presence of numerous pyramids suggests that religious practices played a pivotal role in shaping their society, fostering unity and a sense of purpose among the community. As we explore the ruins of Caral, we encounter the remnants of a society that was deeply connected to its environment. The presence of musical instruments, such as flutes made from animal bones, hints at the cultural richness that permeated their lives. Music, much like agriculture, was a communal activity, fostering bonds and reinforcing social structures. It is through these artifacts that we begin to understand the human experience in Caral, a tapestry of joy, sorrow, and the universal search for meaning. However, the story of Caral is not solely one of achievement. It also presents us with questions about sustainability and resilience. As we examine the archaeological evidence, we must consider the challenges faced by its inhabitants. Climate change, resource depletion, and social conflict are elements that often loom large in the narratives of ancient civilizations. How did the people of Caral navigate these challenges? What lessons can we glean from their responses to adversity? In the heart of the Sacred Valley, the lessons of Caral resonate through the ages. The city, once a vibrant hub of life, eventually succumbed to the passage of time. Yet, its legacy endures, offering insights into the complexities of human existence. The discovery of Caral has shifted our understanding of pre-Columbian civilizations, revealing a world that was far more interconnected and sophisticated than previously imagined. As we stand on the precipice of history, gazing out over the ruins of Caral, we are reminded of the enduring spirit of humanity. The stories of those who walked these streets thousands of years ago continue to inspire us. They remind us of our shared heritage, the triumphs and tribulations that define our species. In conclusion, the Sacred Valley and the discovery of Caral invite us to reflect on the essence of civilization itself. From its agricultural innovations to its architectural marvels, Caral serves as a reminder of the potential within us all to create, to connect, and to thrive. As we journey through the chapters of history, let us carry forward the lessons learned from this ancient city and honor the legacy of those who came before us. The story of Caral is not just an archaeological discovery. It is a powerful testament to the enduring human spirit echoing through the valleys of time. Imagine standing in a vast expanse, the earth beneath your feet rich and fertile, the sun casting warm rays upon a landscape untouched by the hands of time. It is the year 3000 BCE, and you find yourself in a world that echoes with the mysteries of early human civilization in the Americas. This is a time before recorded history, a time when humanity is beginning to carve its identity into the fabric of the earth. Our journey takes us to a region that, while not yet known by the names we recognize today, is teeming with life and vibrant cultures. The Americas, a land of endless possibilities, are home to diverse groups of people who are starting to form complex societies. Here, the seeds of civilization are being sown, both literally and metaphorically. Picture a community gathered around a fire, their faces illuminated by the flickering flames. They share stories, pass down knowledge, and strengthen the bonds that hold their society together. These are not merely hunter-gatherers, they are beginning to experiment with agriculture, cultivating crops that will sustain generations. The domestication of plants is revolutionizing their way of life. Corn, beans, and squash, the trio that will later be known as the Three Sisters, are being nurtured in the warm soil, unlocking the potential for settled life. As we delve deeper into this era, we encounter early agricultural societies in regions like the Andes, the Mesoamerican highlands, and the eastern woodlands. Though these societies are still in their infancy, the foundations of what will become monumental cultures are already being laid. In the fertile valleys of the Andes, the inhabitants are developing sophisticated farming techniques, utilizing the unique geography to create terraced fields that maximize their yield. They are pioneers of innovation, their understanding of the land allowing them to thrive in a challenging environment. Traveling northward, we arrive at the Mississippi River Valley, a region rich with resources and teeming with wildlife. Here, we see the first inklings of what will become monumental earthworks and complex social structures. The inhabitants are not merely surviving, they are thriving, engaging in trade with distant communities, sharing resources and ideas. The river serves as a lifeblood, connecting disparate groups and facilitating the exchange of goods. Meanwhile, in the heart of Mesoamerica, the seeds of what will flourish into remarkable civilizations are beginning to take root. The Olmecs, often regarded as the mother culture of Mesoamerica, are emerging. With their colossal stone heads and intricate jade carvings, they leave behind a legacy that will influence future generations. Their society is marked by social stratification, religious practices, and the early development of writing, a testament to their complex worldview. Imagine the Olmec priests, adorned in elaborate regalia, leading ceremonies that honor their deities. They are the keepers of knowledge, the intermediaries between the divine and the earthly. They interpret omens, predict the seasons, and guide their people through rituals that reinforce their cultural identity. These practices are not merely spiritual, they are woven into the very fabric of daily life, shaping the community's understanding of their place in the universe. As we traverse this ancient landscape, we cannot overlook the significance of trade networks that begin to form during this period. The exchange of goods, ideas, and technologies plays a pivotal role in connecting different cultures and regions. By traveling vast distances, early Americans are not just trading for resources, they are sharing knowledge and fostering relationships that transcend geographical boundaries. This interconnectedness lays the groundwork for future civilizations that will rise and fall across the continent. In the arid southwest, the ancestral Puebloans begin to carve out their existence in a landscape characterized by mesas and canyons. Here, we witness the birth of an architectural marvel, the cliff dwellings that will come to symbolize their ingenuity. These early builders, with their advanced understanding of the environment, construct homes that are both practical and harmonious with nature. They draw upon the Earth's resources, using stone, adobe, and timber to create structures that will withstand the test of time. Their society is rich with cultural practices from intricate pottery to the weaving of textiles. As they gather in communal spaces, we can almost hear the laughter of children playing, the rhythmic sounds of artisans at work, and the hum of everyday life. It is a tapestry of existence woven together by shared experiences and collective memory. Yet amid these flourishing societies, challenges loom on the horizon. The climate is not static, and as the Earth undergoes gradual changes, these communities must adapt or risk their very survival. Droughts, floods, and shifting weather patterns will test their resilience, forcing them to innovate and evolve. This dynamic interplay between humanity and the environment will be a constant theme in the history of the Americas, shaping the destinies of countless cultures. As we journey through time, it is essential to recognize the spiritual lives of these early peoples. Their connection to the land is profound. It is not merely a source of sustenance, but a sacred space imbued with meaning. They perceive the world through a lens of reverence, where every rock, tree, and river has a story to tell. Rituals and ceremonies are conducted to honor the spirits of ancestors, to ensure bountiful harvests, and to foster harmony within their communities. Their belief systems are intricate, reflecting a deep understanding of the cosmos and their place within it. The emergence of new technologies also plays a crucial role during this time. As we observe the progression of tool-making, we see the development of pottery, weaving, and the plough. Each innovation signifies a leap in understanding, a step towards a more settled existence. The ability to store surplus food leads to the establishment of permanent settlements, transforming the landscape from transient camps to thriving villages. As we approach the conclusion of our exploration through 3000 BCE in the Americas, we are left with a profound realization. These early societies, with their intricate social structures, spiritual beliefs, and innovative practices, are not merely the ancestors of later civilizations. They are the architects of a rich and diverse tapestry that will continue to evolve over millennia. Their stories, though often untold, resonate with the echoes of humanity's enduring quest for connection, understanding, and survival. In the grand narrative of human history, the Americas stand as a testament to resilience and creativity. From the fertile valleys to the arid deserts, from the towering mountains to the flowing rivers, every corner of this vast land is imbued with the spirit of its first inhabitants. As we reflect on their journeys, we acknowledge the foundations they laid, the paths they forged, and the legacy they have left behind. So, as we step forward into the next chapter of our exploration, let us carry with us the stories of these early peoples, stories of innovation, connection, and the timeless pursuit of life in harmony with the world around them. We are reminded that history is not just a series of events, but a living, breathing tapestry woven by the hands of those who came before us. Imagine standing on the sun-kissed slopes of the Andes, the air thick with the scent of earth and history. As you gaze across the rugged terrain, a profound sense of connection emerges, a feeling that the past whispers its secrets to those willing to listen. Among the seekers of these secrets is Ruth Shady, an archaeologist whose passion for ancient civilizations has not only shaped her career, but has also sparked a revolution in how we understand the origins of human society. Ruth Shady was born in 1951 in the vibrant heart of Lima, Peru. Growing up in a city steeped in history, she was surrounded by the remnants of the ancient Inca Empire. From a young age, Ruth was captivated by stories of lost cultures, their triumphs and their tribulations. With each tale, her curiosity grew, a flame igniting within her that would ultimately guide her to the dusty ruins of her homeland. But it was not merely the allure of adventure that called her. It was a deeper, more profound yearning to uncover the truth about the people who once walked these lands. In her early academic years, Ruth faced the daunting challenge of being a woman in a field predominantly occupied by men. Yet, where others might have seen obstacles, she saw opportunities. With unwavering determination, she pursued her studies in archaeology, earning a degree from the National University of San Marcos. This journey was not without its trials. Ruth often found herself alone, battling against the tide of skepticism from those who doubted her capabilities. But she pressed on, driven by a vision that transcended gender and societal expectations. Her true breakthrough came in the late 1990s, when she embarked on an ambitious excavation at the archaeological site of Caral. Nestled in the Soup Valley, Caral is one of the oldest urban centers in the Americas, dating back over 5,000 years. For years, this site had remained largely unexplored, shrouded in mystery and skepticism. Many doubted the significance of Caral, but Ruth saw in its ancient stones a story waiting to be told. As she began her work at Caral, Ruth and her team unearthed remarkable structures, including pyramids and ceremonial plazas, revealing a sophisticated society that thrived long before the rise of the Incas. What they discovered challenged long-held beliefs about the development of civilization. Caral was not merely a footnote in history. It was a testament to human ingenuity, a beacon of early urban life that predated many well-known civilizations around the world. Ruth's discoveries sent ripples through the archaeological community, and with them came a wave of excitement and debate. The narrative of ancient civilizations was being rewritten, shifting the focus from the well-known empires of the past to the lesser-known but equally impressive cultures like that of Caral. Yet, with this newfound recognition came immense pressure. The academic world was not an easy place for a woman, and Ruth found herself navigating a landscape fraught with skepticism and competition. Undeterred, she continued her work, driven by a belief that the past held answers to present challenges. Ruth emphasized the importance of understanding how ancient societies managed resources, built complex social structures, and maintained harmony with their environment. Her research at Caral became a cornerstone for discussions regarding sustainability, offering lessons that resonate even today as we grapple with climate change and societal divisions. As her reputation grew, so did her commitment to education and community engagement. Ruth understood that archaeology was not merely about excavating the past, it was about connecting with the present. She sought to involve local communities in her research, emphasizing the importance of their stories and perspectives. By fostering a sense of ownership over their heritage, she cultivated a new generation of archaeologists and historians who would continue to explore the rich tapestry of Peruvian culture. Ruth Shady's work has not only shed light on the past, but has also inspired a broader appreciation for the diversity of human experience. She became a symbol of resilience and passion, proving that belief in one's vision could lead to profound change. Her journey is a reminder that archaeology is not just a science, it is an art, a narrative woven through time, waiting to be uncovered. In the years that followed, Ruth's influence only expanded. She became a voice in international forums, advocating for the preservation of ancient sites and the ethical responsibilities of archaeologists. Her lectures captivated audiences, drawing connections between ancient wisdom and modern challenges. The lessons of Caral, she argued, were not relics of a forgotten past, but living principles that could guide humanity toward a more sustainable future. Today, as we look back on Ruth Shady's indelible impact, we see a woman who refused to be confined by the expectations of her time. She transformed skepticism into opportunity, carving a path for future generations to follow. Her belief in the power of archaeology to illuminate the human experience continues to inspire countless individuals around the globe. In her own words, Ruth once said, "We are not just digging for artifacts, we are uncovering the essence of what it means to be human." This philosophy has guided her through a lifetime of discovery, reminding us all that the past is not merely a series of events, but a living narrative that shapes our present and future. As we conclude this exploration of Ruth Shady's remarkable journey, let us carry forward her legacy of inquiry, passion, and belief in the power of history. The stories of our ancestors are not just echoes from the past, they are voices that resonate with our own, urging us to listen, learn, and ultimately to believe in the possibilities of our shared humanity. Flowing through the lush landscapes and vibrant communities of its banks, the Soup River is not merely a body of water. It is the lifeblood of a civilization that has thrived for centuries. Picture this: a river winding its way through a tapestry of valleys, its waters glistening under the sun as they carry stories of ancient peoples, cultures, and innovations. This river has seen empires rise and fall, witnessed the struggles of communities, and nurtured the very soil that feeds countless generations. Today, we embark on a journey to explore the significance of the Soup River, a vital artery of life, culture, and history. The Soup River, originating in the Andes Mountains, begins its journey with a gentle trickle, gathering strength as it meanders through diverse terrains. As we follow its course, we discover that it is not just a geographical feature. It is a source of sustenance, a facilitator of trade, and a witness to the evolution of human civilization. The river stretches approximately 90 kilometers, flowing through the rich valleys of the Soup province, where it nourishes the land and its people. It is here, along its banks, that the story of ancient Peru begins to unfold. Long before modern technology transformed agriculture, the early inhabitants of the Soup Valley harnessed the river's waters for irrigation. They developed intricate systems to channel the flow, enabling them to cultivate crops in what would otherwise be arid land. The river provided the necessary hydration for staple crops such as maize, beans, and quinoa, which formed the backbone of their diet. Imagine the scene. Farmers working together, hands in the soil, as the gentle murmur of the river provided a soothing backdrop. It was a testament to their ingenuity and resilience, a dance with nature that would sustain them for generations. As civilizations grew, so did the importance of the Soup River. The valley became a bustling hub of activity where trade flourished and cultures intertwined. Communities established settlements along its banks, each contributing to a rich tapestry of life. Pottery, textiles, and agricultural produce became the currency of exchange, fostering relationships that transcended mere survival. The river was not just a means of sustenance, it was a conduit of ideas, innovations, and shared dreams. Among the many remarkable sights that dot the landscape of the Soup River is Caral, one of the oldest known cities in the Americas. Dating back to around 3000 BC, Caral stands as a testament to the advanced civilization that inhabited the region. The people of Caral, known as the Caral soup culture, constructed monumental architecture, including pyramids and plazas, all while relying heavily on the river for their agricultural practices. As we uncover the layers of history at this archaeological site, we can almost hear the echoes of a vibrant society that once thrived on the banks of the soup. Imagine walking through the remnants of Caral with its terraced fields and grand structures while the Soup River flows nearby, a constant reminder of the life-giving force that shaped this extraordinary civilization. The people of Caral understood the delicate balance of their environment, utilizing the river's resources while respecting its power. Their legacy demonstrates the profound connection between humanity and nature, a relationship that remains relevant today. As the centuries passed, the Soup River continued to play a pivotal role in the lives of those who resided along its banks. The Moche civilization, which rose to prominence between 100 and 700 AD, thrived in this region, constructing intricate irrigation systems that expanded agricultural production. They harnessed the river's flow to cultivate crops, enabling their society to flourish. The Moche were also renowned for their craftsmanship, producing exquisite pottery and metalwork that reflected their deep appreciation for the world around them. The river's importance extended beyond agriculture. The Moche viewed the soup as a sacred entity, integral to their spiritual beliefs. They incorporated the river into their mythology, viewing it as a giver of life and sustenance. Festivals were held in honor of the river, where communities gathered to celebrate their connection to this vital resource. We can envision the lively scenes of these gatherings, where songs and dances echoed through the valleys, a profound acknowledgement of the river's role in their existence. As we journey further into history, the Soup River witnessed the rise of the Inca Empire, one of the most powerful civilizations in the Americas. The Incas recognized the river's significance, integrating it into their expansive network of agriculture and trade. They built roads and pathways that crisscrossed the valley, facilitating movement and communication among the diverse cultures that inhabited the region. The Soup River became a vital artery for the Inca economy, supporting their agricultural endeavors and enabling them to sustain a vast population. The river's influence extended well beyond practical means. It became a symbol of unity, connecting disparate communities through shared reliance on its waters. As we reflect on this interconnectedness, we are reminded of the enduring nature of human relationships, forged through the simple act of gathering water, cultivating crops, and celebrating the bounty of the earth. However, the story of the Soup River is not just one of prosperity and growth. It is also marked by challenges and threats, particularly in the face of climate change and human activity. As modern society has encroached upon the river's banks, the delicate balance that once existed has been disrupted. Pollutants from agriculture and urbanization have tainted the waters, threatening the very lifeline that has sustained generations. The struggle to preserve this vital resource is paramount as communities grapple with the consequences of their actions. Today, efforts are underway to restore the health of the Soup River, rekindling the age-old relationship between the people and their environment. Local organizations are working tirelessly to promote sustainable practices, advocating for responsible agriculture and pollution prevention. The river, once again, is becoming a focal point of community engagement as people unite to protect what has sustained them for millennia. As we stand at the banks of the Soup River, we are reminded of the lessons learned from those who came before us. The river is more than a physical entity. It embodies the stories, struggles, and triumphs of a civilization that has thrived in harmony with nature. it calls upon us to reflect on our own relationship with the environment and the responsibility we bear to protect it. The Super River flows on, a testament to resilience and the enduring spirit of its people. As we conclude this chapter of our exploration, we are left with a profound sense of connection, a reminder that the rivers that nurture our lands and communities deserve our respect and care. Just as the ancient civilizations flourished along its banks, we too must learn to coexist with the natural world, ensuring that the lifeline of the Soup River continues to flow for generations to come. The sun rises over the vast, arid landscape of Giza, casting long shadows across the golden sands. Towering in the distance are the pyramids, magnificent structures that have stood the test of time for millennia. These monumental marvels are not mere tombs. They are symbols of human ingenuity, aspiration, and the unyielding quest for immortality. Today, we embark on an extraordinary journey to explore the story behind these iconic structures and the lessons they hold for us. Imagine, if you will, the bustling energy of ancient Egypt, a civilization thriving along the banks of the Nile, its people driven by beliefs in the afterlife and the divine. These monumental structures were not built in isolation, but were part of a complex society that revered the pharaohs as gods on earth. The pyramids were their final resting places, designed to ensure their passage to the afterlife, a journey believed to be as significant as life itself. The Great Pyramid of Giza, also known as the Pyramid of Khufu, stands as the largest of the three. This colossal structure, originally reaching a height of 146.6 meters, was the tallest man-made structure in the world for over 3,800 years. Its construction remains one of history's greatest enigmas. How did a civilization, without modern machinery, manage to assemble more than 2.3 million blocks of stone, each weighing an average of 2.5 tons? The mystery deepens when we consider the workforce. It is often said that slaves built these pyramids, but recent evidence suggests otherwise. A skilled labor force, comprised of thousands of workers, artisans, and engineers, toiled tirelessly, motivated by a deep reverence for their pharaoh and a belief in the afterlife. As we delve deeper into the techniques and tools used in their construction, we discover a blend of innovation and sheer determination. Ramps of mud brick and limestone, intricate surveys, and an understanding of geometry allowed these ancient builders to achieve incredible precision. Each stone was carefully cut, transported, and placed with an accuracy that continues to astonish modern architects. Over time, these techniques evolved, reflecting the ingenuity of a civilization that was constantly pushing the boundaries of what was possible. But the pyramids were not merely a feat of engineering, they were also a reflection of the cosmos. Ancient Egyptians viewed their world through a lens of spirituality, where every stone and every alignment held significance. The Great Pyramid is oriented with remarkable precision to the cardinal points, an alignment that suggests a profound understanding of astronomy. The pyramid's apex was designed to connect the earthly realm with the heavens, a beacon guiding the pharaoh's spirit towards the stars. This celestial connection was emblematic of their belief in the afterlife, where the deceased would ascend to join the gods, living eternally among them. As we shift our gaze from Giza to other parts of the world, we uncover a rich tapestry of monumental architecture that speaks to the human experience across different cultures. The pyramids of Mesoamerica, such as the Pyramid of the Sun in Teotihuacan and the Pyramid of Kukulkan at Chichen Itza, offer fascinating parallels. These structures, built by civilizations that flourished long after the pyramids of Egypt, also served as sites of worship and astronomical observation. The Pyramid of the Sun, for instance, aligns with the sun's movement, marking the equinoxes and solstices, a testament to the intricate relationship between architecture and the natural world. In the ancient city of Chichen Itza, the Pyramid of Kukulkan stands as a monumental tribute to the Mayan civilization's advanced understanding of time and astronomy. Each of its 4 sides has 91 steps, which, when combined with the platform at the top, totals 365, the number of days in a year. The pyramid was not just a structure, it was a calendar, a celestial clock guiding the lives of the people who built it. As the sun sets during the equinox, shadows dance along the pyramid's steps, creating the illusion of a serpent slithering down its side, a powerful symbol of the god Kukulkan. Across the ocean, the Incas of South America also left their mark with the construction of Sacsayhuaman, a monumental fortress overlooking the city of Cusco. Known for its massive stone walls, each block was meticulously cut to fit together without mortar, a technique that has allowed these structures to endure earthquakes and the test of time. The Incas, much like the Egyptians and the Mayans, understood that their monumental architecture was not merely a display of power but a way to connect with their deities and the cosmos. The story of monumental architecture does not end with the ancient civilizations. In the modern era, we see a resurgence of this spirit of innovation and connection to the earth. Architectural wonders like the Burj Khalifa in Dubai and the Sydney Opera House push the limits of what we consider possible, reflecting our enduring desire to reach new heights, both physically and metaphorically. These modern marvels, while distinct in their materials and technologies, echo the same human instincts that drove our ancestors to build the pyramids, a desire to create, to inspire, and to connect with something greater than ourselves. As we reflect on the significance of these monumental structures, we are reminded that they are more than just stones and mortar. They are the embodiment of human aspiration, resilience, and creativity. Each pyramid, each temple, each fortress tells a story of a civilization's beliefs, dreams, and struggles. They remind us that regardless of the era, the quest for meaning and connection remains a constant in the human experience. The pyramids of Earth stand as a testament to our ability to dream big and to reach for the stars. They invite us to ponder our place in the universe and to reflect on the legacies we leave behind. As we stand before these colossal monuments, we are not just gazing at stone. We are witnessing the triumph of human spirit and the eternal quest for understanding in a vast and mysterious cosmos. So, whether you find yourself wandering the sands of Giza, exploring the jungles of Mesoamerica, or marveling at the ingenuity of modern architecture, remember, each structure is a chapter in the grand narrative of humanity. It tells us that we are all part of a continuum, connected by our shared aspirations and dreams. As we gaze upon these monumental achievements, let us carry forward the lessons they impart, to dream, to build, and to reach for the heavens. Imagine standing in a colossal arena surrounded by thousands of eager spectators. The sun beats down, illuminating the grand structure that has withstood the test of time, echoing the sounds of history. You can almost hear the roar of the crowd, the clash of swords, the triumphant chants, and the gasps of awe. This is the amphitheater, a remarkable feat of architecture and a powerful symbol of communal life in the ancient world. These magnificent structures were not merely venues for entertainment. They were vibrant centers of social interaction, ritual, and cultural expression. Today, we embark on a journey to explore the amphitheaters, those remarkable spaces that served as the heartbeat of communities across civilizations. As we delve deeper, let us first travel back to ancient Rome, where amphitheaters flourished as a testament to the empire's grandeur. The Colosseum, a monumental icon, stands out among the rest, its massive stone arches rising high into the sky. Built in 70 AD, this engineering marvel could hold up to 80,000 spectators, all drawn together for the exhilarating spectacle of gladiatorial games. But these events were more than just bloodshed and bravado. They were rituals steeped in tradition, reflecting the values and beliefs of Roman society. The games celebrated courage, strength, and the fleeting nature of life, echoing the ethos of a civilization that revered both the divine and the mortal. As the sun dipped below the horizon, the amphitheater transformed into a sacred space where life and death danced in a delicate balance. Picture the atmosphere. The scent of roasted meats wafting through the air, vendors shouting their wares, and the audience, dressed in togas and tunics, eagerly awaiting the next thrilling contest. These gatherings were communal events, where social status momentarily faded and everyone shared in the experience. The amphitheater was a place of unity, a stage where the drama of life unfolded before the eyes of the masses. Yet the amphitheater's role extended far beyond the games. It was also a venue for public speeches, where the voices of leaders echoed through the arches, inspiring the populace and shaping the course of history. The amphitheater became a symbol of civic pride, a place where the ideals of democracy were played out in vivid displays of oratory and debate. As we journey through history, we find that the amphitheater was not confined to Rome alone. Across the Mediterranean, cultures adopted and adapted this architectural form. In ancient Greece, the theatre of Epidaurus emerged as a space for both drama and healing. Nestled in a lush valley, its design allowed for unparalleled acoustics, ensuring that even the faintest whisper could reach the farthest spectator. Imagine the delicate strains of music and the powerful verses of Aeschylus or Sophocles wafting through the air, captivating audiences who had traveled from distant lands to witness the divine art of storytelling. Here, the amphitheater became a sacred space for the worship of Dionysus, the god of wine and festivity, where the lines between the spiritual and the theatrical blurred. The amphitheater was a reflection of the society that built it, a canvas painted with the colors of its culture and beliefs. In the Roman Empire, the amphitheater symbolized the might of the emperor, while in Greece, it represented the pursuit of beauty and truth. Each structure tells a story, a narrative woven from the threads of human experience, transcending time and geography. As we traverse the landscapes of the ancient world, we discover that the amphitheater was not limited to European shores. In the heart of the Americas, the Mesoamerican pyramids served a similar purpose. The Great Pyramid of Cholula, for instance, was a sprawling complex that hosted rituals and gatherings, drawing communities together for ceremonies dedicated to the gods. These gatherings were infused with spirituality, where the sacred and the social intertwined. The amphitheater transformed into a platform for the divine, where priests and shamans led the people in rituals that celebrated the cycles of nature, the harvest, and the seasons of life. The echoes of drums and chants filled the air, creating a tapestry of sound that resonated with the very essence of existence. Venturing further, we arrive in the realm of the Aztecs, where the Templo Mayor served as a center of worship and community. This great temple, with its dual shrines dedicated to Tlaloc and Huitzilopochtli, hosted ceremonies that involved music, dance, and even human sacrifice. Here, the amphitheater became a sacred arena where the divine was invoked, and the boundaries between the earthly and the celestial blurred. As we weave through these various cultures, a theme emerges. The amphitheater is more than just a physical structure. It embodies the collective spirit of a people. It is a space where rituals are born, where stories are shared, and where communities gather to celebrate their identity. Yet the passage of time has altered the landscape of these ancient arenas. With the fall of empires and the rise of new civilizations, many amphitheaters fell into disrepair, their stones weathered by the elements and their stories forgotten. Yet, even in ruin, they speak volumes. Take, for instance, the ancient amphitheater of Pompeii, preserved beneath layers of volcanic ash. As archaeologists carefully excavate this time capsule, we are gifted glimpses into the lives of those who once filled its seats. The frescoes that adorn its walls whisper tales of gladiators and spectators, of laughter and tears, reminding us of the fragile nature of existence. Each amphitheater serves as a reminder of our shared humanity, a testament to the rituals and gatherings that have defined us throughout history. As we stand among the remnants of these grand structures, we are invited to reflect on our own communal experiences, how we come together to celebrate, to mourn, and to connect. In modern times, the concept of the amphitheater lives on, evolving yet retaining its core essence. From outdoor concert venues to modern stadiums, the spirit of gathering continues to thrive. We still crave connection, still yearn for communal experiences that bind us together. As we conclude our exploration of the amphitheater, let us carry forward the lessons learned from these ancient spaces. They remind us of the power of gathering, the importance of rituals, and the enduring human spirit. Whether in ancient Rome or contemporary society, the amphitheater remains a symbol of unity, a space where we come together to share our stories, our joys, and our sorrows. So, as you navigate your own journey through life, remember the echoes of the amphitheater. Embrace the moments of connection, cherish the rituals that bind us, and celebrate the shared experience of being human. In every gathering, be it grand or simple, the spirit of the amphitheater lives on, inviting us to partake in the timeless dance of life. Across the vast expanse of human history, there exists a haunting melody that transcends time, a melody born from the depths of our ancestors' creativity, a song played on instruments crafted not from wood or metal, but from the very bones of animals they hunted. Imagine, if you will, a time long before the age of smartphones and streaming music, where the only soundtrack to life was the whisper of the wind and the rhythmic heartbeat of the earth. In this world, the flutes of bone emerged as a powerful means of connection, not just among the living, but between the realms of the sacred and the everyday. As we delve into this fascinating chapter, we uncover the stories behind these ancient instruments, forged from the remnants of life itself. The flutes, crafted from the bones of birds, mammoths, and other creatures, were not mere objects of sound. They were imbued with meaning, ritual, and the very essence of humanity. They beckon us to listen closely, to hear the echoes of the past that still resonate in our modern lives. From the icy tundras of Siberia to the sun-drenched plains of the Americas, bone flutes have been unearthed by archaeologists, each one a relic, whispering tales of the people who played them. These instruments are not just artifacts, they are the voices of ancient cultures, echoing the joys and sorrows of a time when music was a communal experience, a shared expression of the human condition. Imagine a group of early humans gathered around a fire, the shadows dancing in the flickering light, as one of them lifts a bone flute to their lips. The first notes rise into the night, weaving a tapestry of sound that binds them together in a moment of pure connection. What drove these early artisans to create such instruments? The answer lies deep within the human spirit, a desire for expression, for communication, and for understanding the world around them. Every flute tells a story, not just of the individual who played it, but of a culture that revered music as an essential part of life. The very act of crafting a flute was a sacred ritual, one that required patience, skill, and an intimate knowledge of the materials at hand. The oldest known bone flutes date back over 40,000 years, discovered in the caves of Germany. These flutes, crafted from the bones of swans and other birds, reveal a sophistication in musical understanding that challenges our perception of early human capabilities. What melodies might have danced through the air from these ancient instruments? What stories were shared in those moments? Each note played was a connection to the divine, a means of reaching out to the spirits that inhabited their world. As we journey further into the past, we encounter the ancient peoples of the Americas, whose flutes made from the bones of animals speak of a different yet equally profound relationship with music. The Native American cultures, for instance, utilized bone flutes in ceremonies and celebrations, their melodies serving as a bridge to the spiritual world. These flutes were often decorated with intricate carvings that told their own stories, adding a visual dimension to the auditory experience. The sound of a bone flute in the hands of a skilled player could summon the spirits of nature, inviting them to partake in the communal celebration of life. The role of music in these ancient societies was multifaceted, serving as a tool for communication, a means of storytelling, and a method of healing. The sounds produced by bone flutes were believed to possess the power to influence the natural world, to call forth rain, or to summon animals for a successful hunt. The very act of playing music was an invocation, a dance with the elements that surrounded them. As we listen to the echoes of these ancient melodies today, we are reminded of the deep connections that exist between sound and spirituality. Bone flutes also played a significant role in the rituals surrounding death and the afterlife. In many cultures, music was seen as a way to guide the souls of the deceased into the next realm. The mournful notes of a bone flute would accompany the spirit on its journey, ensuring safe passage and honoring the life that had been lived. These instruments were more than just tools for entertainment. They were sacred objects, imbued with the essence of those who had passed, forever linking the living and the dead through the power of sound. But as we explore the significance of these flutes, we must also confront the inevitable passage of time. The world has changed dramatically since the days when these instruments were crafted and played. The Industrial Revolution, the rise of technology, and the globalization of culture have transformed our relationship with music. Yet, the allure of the bone flute endures, drawing us back to a simpler time when music was an integral part of daily life, a means of connection that transcended language and culture. In contemporary society, the revival of interest in ancient instruments reflects a longing for authenticity, a desire to reconnect with the roots of human expression. Musicians and artisans today are rediscovering the art of crafting bone flutes, not just as a means of creating sound, but as a way of honoring the legacy of those who came before us. Each note played on a bone flute today serves as a reminder of our shared humanity, a testament to the enduring power of music to evoke emotion and unite us across generations. As we reflect on the journey of the bone flute, we find ourselves at a crossroads between the past and the present. The melodies of ancient cultures continue to resonate, reminding us that music is more than just entertainment. It is a fundamental aspect of the human experience. The flutes of bone are not merely relics of a bygone era. They are a testament to our unyielding desire to connect, to express, and to understand the world around us. So, the next time you hear a haunting melody, take a moment to consider its origins. Perhaps it carries the whispers of our ancestors echoing through time, inviting us to join in their song. The music of the ancients is not lost. It lives on in our hearts, in our memories, and in the very fabric of human history. Through the flutes of bone, we are reminded that the essence of music is timeless, a bridge that spans the ages and unites us all in a shared journey of sound and spirit. What would you do if you stumbled upon a circle of stones, the remnants of a fire long extinguished, surrounded by the faintest whispers of an ancient ritual? Fire pits have served as the heart of human gatherings for millennia, serving not just as sources of warmth or cooking, but as sacred spaces for ceremonies, offerings, and the profound connection between humanity and the divine. As we traverse through time, we begin to uncover the stories embedded in the very soil beneath our feet, revealing the traces of ceremonies that have shaped cultures and communities. Imagine a gathering of people, their faces illuminated by flickering flames, the air heavy with the scent of wood smoke and the sound of crackling embers. They come together not merely for companionship, but to honor the spirits of their ancestors, to seek guidance, and to express gratitude. These fire pits, often adorned with offerings, hold profound significance, acting as conduits between the earthly and the celestial. The act of creating a fire pit is an ancient practice, one that transcends geographical boundaries and cultural differences. Archaeological evidence reveals that fire pits have been utilized by diverse civilizations, from the indigenous tribes of North America to the ancient peoples of Europe, Africa, and Asia. Each fire pit tells a story, a narrative of beliefs, customs, and the ever-evolving relationship humans have with fire. Across various cultures, the fire pit is not merely a functional structure, it is a symbol of community and continuity. In some indigenous traditions, the fire pit represents the sacred circle, a space where balance and harmony are sought. Here, the flames dance as if in conversation with the spirits, while offerings placed around the pit, be it food, flowers, or sacred objects, serve as tokens of respect and reverence. The act of giving back to the earth, of honoring the elements, becomes a ritualistic dance that connects the past with the present. Consider the ancient Greeks, who revered fire in their worship of Hestia, the goddess of the hearth. Temples dedicated to her often featured sacred fire pits that were maintained by priestesses, symbolizing the warmth and unity of the household. Each flicker of flame represented not just physical warmth, but the spiritual warmth of family, community, and the divine. These rituals, preserved in historical texts, remind us of the universality of fire as a medium for connection between humans and the divine, between the living and the ancestors. As we journey through the ages, we find ourselves in the heart of Africa, where fire pits play a central role in communal ceremonies. Among the Maasai people, for instance, the fire pit serves as a gathering place for storytelling, where elders pass down knowledge to the younger generation. The smoke rising into the night sky is believed to carry prayers and stories to the heavens, creating a bridge between generations. These gatherings foster cohesion, allowing traditions to flourish and evolve, all anchored around the warmth of the fire. Shifting our focus to the Americas, we uncover the significance of fire pits among the Native American tribes. The practice of creating offerings, be it corn, tobacco, or other sacred items, reflects a deep-seated respect for nature and the interconnectedness of all living things. The fire pit becomes a sacred altar, with each offering symbolizing a plea for guidance, blessings, or healing. The smoke that billows upwards is a visual representation of prayers sent forth, a testament to the belief that the spirit world is ever present and engaged with the living. But what happens when we look beyond the individual cultures and examine the common threads that bind these practices? At their core, many fire pit ceremonies revolve around themes of life, death, and rebirth. The flames symbolize transformation, a purifying force that can consume the old to make way for the new. This cyclical nature of existence is celebrated through various rituals, from seasonal festivals to rites of passage, where community members come together to honor the cycles of life. As we delve deeper into the significance of offerings, we realize that these acts of giving are also profound expressions of gratitude and reciprocity. When a community gathers around a fire pit to make offerings, they are engaging in a dialogue with the universe, acknowledging the gifts they have received from the earth. This understanding fosters a sense of stewardship and responsibility toward the environment, reminding us that we are not separate from nature but intricately woven into its fabric. Many modern cultures have begun to rediscover the power of fire pits as communal gathering spaces. In backyards across the globe, families and friends gather around a fire, sharing stories and laughter, echoing the ancient traditions of their ancestors. Yet, as we embrace these practices, it becomes essential to recognize the deeper meanings behind them. to honor the legacy of those who came before us and the rituals that have shaped our understanding of community and connection. In exploring the traces of these ceremonies, we also confront the challenges that come with modernity. The encroachment of technology, urbanization, and the fast-paced nature of contemporary life often leaves little room for the sacred rituals of our ancestors. However, the yearning for connection, for meaning, and for community remains as strong as ever. It is in our hands to rekindle the flames of tradition, to invite the spirit of ceremony back into our lives, and to create spaces, both physical and metaphorical, where we can honor our past while forging our future. As we close this chapter on fire pits and offerings, we are reminded that these ancient practices are not relics of the past, but living traditions that continue to inspire and guide us. Each fire pit holds the potential for storytelling, for healing, and for deepening our understanding of the world around us. As we gather around the warmth of the flame, we are not just spectators of history. We become participants in a timeless ritual that connects us to our ancestors, our communities, and the very essence of life itself. The next time you find yourself beside a flickering flame, take a moment to reflect on the stories woven into the smoke. Consider the offerings made, the prayers whispered, and the connections forged. In this simple act of gathering, we reclaim our heritage and celebrate the enduring power of fire, a force that has illuminated the human experience since time immemorial. Imagine a world where the fabric of life is woven from threads of cotton and the rivers teem with fish, each contributing to the very essence of human existence. This is not merely a poetic notion. It is the foundation upon which countless economies have been built. The story of cotton and fish unfolds across continents, weaving together cultures, economies, and histories in an intricate tapestry that has shaped civilizations. Cotton, often referred to as white gold, is more than just a soft, comfortable fabric. It has played a pivotal role in the evolution of trade, colonialism, and industrialization. From the fields of India to the plantations of the American South, cotton has influenced the lives of millions, defining social structures and driving economic ambitions. Its cultivation is a tale of innovation and exploitation, a story that reveals both the ingenuity of humanity and the darker sides of greed. As we delve into this narrative, we must also cast our nets into the waters where fish have been a vital source of sustenance, culture, and economy. The oceans and rivers have gifted humanity with an abundance of seafood, providing nourishment and livelihoods for generations. The relationship between humans and fish is as old as civilization itself, rooted in traditions and practices that reflect the rhythm of life. Let us embark on this journey, where the worlds of cotton and fish collide, revealing the interconnectedness of nature and economy, culture and commerce. Together, they form the bedrock of societies, illuminating the paths of trade routes and the rise and fall of empires. Our story begins in ancient times, where the cultivation of cotton can be traced back over 5,000 years to the Indus Valley civilization. Here, in the fertile plains, farmers discovered the art of growing cotton, spinning the fibers into thread and weaving them into textiles. Cotton became a symbol of wealth and status, sought after in markets far and wide. Its journey across continents was marked by the hands of skilled artisans who transformed raw fibers into exquisite garments. As knowledge spread, cotton cultivation expanded to the Middle East, Africa, and eventually the Americas. The Spanish introduced cotton to the New World, where it found its ideal growing conditions in the southern states of America. This marked the beginning of a new era, one where the demand for cotton surged, fueled by the Industrial Revolution. Factories sprang up, machinery hummed with the promise of progress, and the need for labor grew exponentially. This demand birthed a dark chapter in history, the transatlantic slave trade. Millions of Africans were forcibly taken from their homes and transported to the Americas, where they toiled in cotton fields under brutal conditions. The economy of the South flourished on the backs of enslaved people, a stark contrast to the luxury of cotton that adorned the wealthy. The rise of cotton as a cash crop transformed the landscape of America, establishing a system of agriculture that would have lasting implications. Meanwhile, on the other side of the world, the fishing industry was equally transformative. From the ancient civilizations of the Mediterranean to the bustling ports of Asia, fishing has been a cornerstone of human survival. The bounty of the sea provided not just food, but also trade opportunities, connecting distant lands through the exchange of goods. Communities built their identities around fishing, developing unique cultures and traditions that celebrated the ocean's gifts. In Japan, for instance, the practice of sustainable fishing has been woven into the cultural fabric for centuries. The concept of ama, or female divers who harvest shellfish, embodies a deep respect for the sea and its resources. This harmonious relationship with nature is a stark contrast to the industrial practices that have emerged in modern times, raising questions about sustainability and the future of fishing economies. As we navigate the waters of the fishing industry, we encounter the rise of commercial fishing in the 20th century. Advances in technology led to increased catches and the establishment of a global seafood market. Yet, this growth came at a cost. Overfishing, habitat destruction, and pollution began to threaten marine ecosystems, sparking a renewed conversation about the balance between profit and preservation. The narratives of cotton and fish are not merely tales of trade, they illustrate the complex interplay between human ambition and the environment. The quest for economic growth often leads to exploitation, but it also ignites movements for change. As communities grapple with the consequences of their actions, the call for sustainable practices and ethical consumption gains momentum. In recent years, the cotton industry has faced its own challenges. The rise of fast fashion, driven by consumer demand for cheap and trendy clothing, has put immense pressure on cotton farmers and the environment. Pesticides, water usage, and labor conditions have come under scrutiny, leading to a movement toward organic and fair trade cotton. This shift represents a growing awareness of the impact of our choices, encouraging consumers to consider the stories behind the products they purchase. Similarly, the fishing industry is witnessing a shift towards sustainability. Initiatives such as marine protected areas and responsible sourcing are gaining traction, aiming to restore balance to our oceans. The push for transparency in fishing practices is empowering consumers to make informed decisions, fostering a sense of accountability in the quest for sustainable seafood. As we reflect on the intertwined destinies of cotton and fish, we uncover a profound truth. Our economies are not isolated from the natural world. Every thread of cotton and every catch of fish is part of a larger narrative, one that calls for stewardship and responsibility. The choices we make today will reverberate through generations, shaping the landscape of tomorrow. In this era of globalization, the stories of cotton and fish serve as a reminder of the interconnectedness of humanity. From the farmers in India nurturing their crops to the fishermen casting their nets in the deep blue sea, each individual plays a role in a vast economic ecosystem. The challenges we face, environmental degradation, social injustice, and economic disparity, demand collective action and a renewed commitment to sustainability. As we draw this chapter to a close, let us carry forward the insights gained from the worlds of cotton and fish. The lessons learned from history, the struggles faced by communities, and the innovations emerging in response to our challenges remind us that the foundations of our economy are not solely built on profit, but on our shared responsibility to one another and the planet. Join us as we continue to explore the intricate web of human existence, where every thread and every catch tells a story that shapes our world. The journey of cotton and fish is but one chapter in the larger narrative of humanity, an invitation to reflect on the past and envision a future that honors the delicate balance between economy and ecology. Together, let us weave a tapestry of hope, resilience, and sustainability. What if a civilization flourished without weapons? Imagine a world where conflicts are resolved through dialogue, collaboration, and understanding. This is the essence of our journey today, as we explore a unique narrative titled No Weapons Found, a Peaceful Civilization. As we delve into this exploration, we are transported to an extraordinary land untouched by the shadows of war. This is a place where the air is filled with laughter and the streets hum with the vibrant sounds of community life. Here, the people have forged a society built on trust, empathy, and cooperation, rather than fear and aggression. The roots of this remarkable civilization lie in its history, a past that shaped its present and future. Centuries ago, a catastrophic conflict ravaged the world. Nations fell apart, communities shattered, and the very fabric of society was torn asunder. But from this chaos emerged a profound realization: weapons only brought devastation. Gradually, the survivors began to envision a different way of life. They sought to create a new world, one that embraced peace as its guiding principle. In this civilization, the first step towards a weapons-free society was education. The leaders understood that knowledge would empower their people, enabling them to engage in constructive dialogue. Schools began to flourish, teaching not only academic subjects, but also the importance of peace, conflict resolution, and emotional intelligence. Children were raised to understand that disagreements are a natural part of life, and that finding common ground is far more productive than resorting to violence. As we wander through the bustling marketplaces, we witness the fruits of this educational revolution. Vendors barter goods and services, their interactions brimming with respect and friendliness. Here, a farmer exchanges fresh produce for handmade crafts, and a baker shares bread in return for clothing repairs. This system of trade, rooted in mutual respect, nurtures a sense of community, binding the people together in ways that money never could. But how does this civilization manage conflicts without resorting to violence? The answer lies in their innovative conflict resolution practices. Mediation is a cornerstone of their society. Trained mediators, often respected elders or community leaders, help individuals navigate their disputes. They employ techniques that encourage active listening and empathy, ensuring that every voice is heard and valued. As a result, many conflicts that could escalate into violence are resolved amicably, fostering a culture of understanding. Imagine a gathering where people come together to discuss their differences openly. They sit in a circle, sharing their perspectives while others listen intently. The air is charged with an electric mix of emotions: frustration, hope, and a desire for resolution. This is not mere talk. It is a transformative process that strengthens bonds and cultivates a sense of belonging. We can't overlook the role of art in this peaceful civilization. Artists are revered not just for their creations, but for their ability to communicate complex emotions and ideas. Murals depicting historical events, struggles, and victories line the streets, serving as constant reminders of the journey towards peace. These artworks invite reflection and dialogue, allowing residents to connect with their shared history while envisioning a brighter future. As twilight descends upon this vibrant land, the community gathers for an evening of storytelling. Around a flickering bonfire, elders recount tales of resilience, compassion, and the power of unity. These stories resonate deeply, reinforcing shared values and aspirations. The flames dance and flicker, mirroring the spirit of togetherness that envelops the crowd. It is a celebration of their identity, a reaffirmation of their commitment to peace. While the absence of weapons may seem like an idyllic dream, challenges inevitably arise. In this civilization, they confront the complexities of human nature with courage and creativity. Differences in opinion, cultural misunderstandings, and personal grievances still exist. However, the people have learned to embrace these challenges as opportunities for growth. They recognize that the path to peace is not without its bumps, and they remain steadfast in their resolve to navigate them together. One of the most remarkable aspects of this civilization is its approach to governance. Instead of a centralized authority wielding power, decision-making is decentralized. Community councils composed of diverse voices ensure that every individual has a say in shaping their society. This participatory approach fosters a sense of ownership and accountability, empowering citizens to take an active role in their collective future. In our exploration, we encounter a young leader who embodies the spirit of this civilization. With passion and determination, she advocates for the voices that often go unheard. She understands that true peace requires ongoing effort and vigilance. Through her initiatives, she connects with youth, encouraging them to become agents of change. The future, she believes, is not merely inherited but forged through the actions of each generation. As we examine the broader implications of this peaceful civilization, we begin to see its resonance beyond its borders. The world is watching, intrigued by their success. Neighboring communities, once mired in conflict, look toward this model with hope. It sparks conversations about non-violence, cooperation, and the possibility of a brighter future. The ripple effect of their peaceful existence inspires others to reconsider their own approaches to conflict. Yet, this journey is not without its critics. Detractors argue that a world without weapons is naive, claiming that the threat of violence is necessary for self-defense. However, proponents of this peaceful civilization counter that strength comes not from weaponry, but from the courage to confront challenges with dialogue and compassion. They believe that true security lies in building relationships, understanding differences, and nurturing a culture of peace. As our exploration continues, we witness the profound impact of this civilization on its inhabitants. The people exhibit a sense of well-being that transcends material wealth. They prioritize mental health, community support, and emotional resilience. The absence of fear and violence creates a fertile ground for creativity and innovation, allowing individuals to pursue their passions without restraint. In closing, we reflect on the journey of this peaceful civilization, a testament to the power of human spirit and collective action. Their story serves as a beacon of hope, reminding us that a world free of weapons is not merely a dream, but an achievable reality. As we step back into our lives, we carry with us the lessons learned from this remarkable society. That peace is not the absence of conflict, but the presence of understanding, compassion, and a shared commitment to a better tomorrow. Join us next time as we explore the intricate relationships that bind communities together and the unique ways in which shared experiences shape identities. Together, we will continue to uncover the threads of human connection that weave us all into a vibrant tapestry of life. Imagine standing on the cracked earth of an ancient landscape where time seems to stand still. The winds whisper secrets of a civilization long gone, yet deeply rooted in the fabric of human history. This is Caral, the oldest city in the Americas, a place that embodies the dawn of urban life in a region often overshadowed by its more famous Incan descendants. As we delve into the lives of the people who once thrived here, we uncover the extraordinary story of a society that flourished over 5,000 years ago, long before the rise of empires. Caral, located in the arid valleys of Peru, is a marvel of human ingenuity. Built around 3000 BCE, it is a testament to the capabilities of early societies. The inhabitants of Caral were not just survivors, they were innovators, skilled in agriculture, architecture, and social organization. But what did daily life look like for these remarkable individuals? What dreams and aspirations drove them to create such a monumental city? As we explore the intricate pathways of Caral, we find ourselves amidst the towering pyramids and expansive plazas that served as the heart of communal life. The people of Caral were deeply connected to the land, cultivating cotton, beans, and squash. Through the cultivation of these crops, they not only nourished their bodies, but also laid down the foundational practices of agriculture that would resonate through the ages. At the center of this bustling city were the communal structures, built with precision and purpose. The architecture of Caral is sophisticated, reflecting a society that understood the importance of community and cooperation. The large ceremonial centers held gatherings, rituals, and celebrations, reinforcing social bonds among the inhabitants. The people of Caral were not simply living in isolation. They were part of a vibrant tapestry of interactions, crafting a culture rich in traditions and shared experiences. But what about their beliefs? What stories did they tell each other as they huddled around fires on cool desert nights? The spiritual life of the Caral people revolved around nature and the cosmos, with deities tied closely to the elements that sustained them. Archaeologists have uncovered the remnants of altars and ceremonial artifacts, hinting at the rituals that honored their gods and sought to ensure bountiful harvests and protection from the unpredictable forces of nature. As we journey deeper into the past, we learn of the social structure that defined Caral. Unlike many societies that followed, the people here were not divided by rigid hierarchies. Instead, they operated within a framework of collaboration. Evidence suggests a communal approach to governance, where leaders emerged not from power, but from respect and wisdom. This harmonious existence allowed them to flourish, creating a society that valued collective progress over individual ambition. Of course, no civilization exists without its challenges. The people of Caral faced their share of adversity. The harsh climate of the coastal desert posed significant threats to their agricultural endeavors. Yet, through innovation and resilience, they adapted. The construction of irrigation systems allowed them to channel water from nearby rivers, transforming arid fields into fertile lands. This ingenuity is a testament to their unwavering spirit and determination to thrive in a demanding environment. As we peel back the layers of time, we cannot ignore the role of trade in the lives of these ancient inhabitants. The discovery of goods, such as textiles, fish, and exotic materials, reveals a network of exchange that extended far beyond the confines of Caral. The people were not insular. They were part of a broader economic web that connected them to neighboring cultures. This exchange of resources and ideas enriched their society, fostering a dynamic cultural landscape that would influence generations to come. But what ultimately brought about the decline of this remarkable civilization? As we ponder this question, we must consider the factors that drive societies to change. Environmental shifts, such as droughts or resource depletion, may have played a critical role in the eventual abandonment of Caral. As the climate grew more unpredictable, the once thriving city faced challenges that tested its very foundations. The resilience that had once defined the Caral people began to wane, leading to a gradual exodus as they sought more hospitable lands. Yet, even in its decline, Caral's legacy endures. The very foundations laid by its people continue to inspire modern societies. The practices of agriculture, trade, and social organization established here are echoed in the cultures that followed. As we reflect on the lives of the Caral people, we see not just the end of a civilization, but the beginning of a story that connects us to our ancient past. What remains today is a profound sense of mystery. The ruins of Caral stand as silent sentinels, inviting us to ponder the lives lived within their walls. Each stone, each artifact, tells a story of human endeavor, creativity, and resilience. As we walk through the remnants of this ancient city, we are reminded that the essence of humanity, our drive to create, connect and thrive, has persisted through millennia. In the end, the people of Caral were more than just builders of a city. They were pioneers of civilization. Their lives were woven into the very fabric of what it means to be human. As we continue our journey through history, let us carry their spirit with us, celebrating the shared heritage that binds us across time and space. The story of Caral is not just a tale of the past. It is a reminder that our roots run deep, and the lessons learned from those who came before us are as relevant today as they were thousands of years ago. Picture a vast expanse of land, where the sun rises over fields of golden grain, and the air is filled with the sounds of morning life. In this fertile landscape, a complex web of social order emerges, binding together the lives of elites, priests, and farmers. Each group plays a pivotal role in the tapestry of society, influencing everything from governance to spirituality and the very sustenance of daily life. Throughout history, the structure of social order has not been merely a backdrop. It has been a driving force that shapes civilizations. Elites, often perched at the pinnacle of power, wield influence that extends beyond mere politics. They are the architects of laws, the shapers of culture, and the guardians of tradition. But how did this elite class come to dominate, and what role do they play in the larger narrative of society? Consider the priests, the spiritual leaders who act as intermediaries between the divine and the mortal. In many ancient civilizations, their power rivaled that of kings and queens, as they held sway over the beliefs and practices of the people. The priests not only guided spiritual life, but also served as custodians of knowledge, preserving the wisdom of generations. How did they rise to such prominence, and what responsibilities did this position entail? At the foundation of this social hierarchy lie the farmers, the unsung heroes of civilization. They toil under the sun, nurturing the earth to produce the food that sustains life. Their labor is often overlooked, yet it is the farmers who provide the very essence of survival for all social classes. What innovations and struggles have they faced throughout history, and how have their contributions shaped the world we know today? As we delve deeper into the intricate dynamics of social order, we uncover a story rich with conflict, cooperation, and evolution. The interplay between these three groups reveals not just the foundations of society's past, but also the enduring structures that continue to influence us today. To understand the elites, we must first look back to the dawn of civilization. With the rise of agriculture came the ability to produce surplus food, leading to population growth and the establishment of cities. This newfound wealth attracted ambitious individuals who recognized the potential for power. Leaders emerged, often claiming authority through lineage or divine right, establishing a ruling class that would dominate for centuries. These elites were not merely rulers, they were also patrons of the arts, sponsors of monumental architecture, and protectors of cultural heritage. Their influence extended into every aspect of life, dictating everything from trade practices to social customs. But their dominance was not without challenge. Rival factions and external threats constantly sought to usurp their power, leading to a dynamic chess game of alliances and betrayals. In this context, the role of priests became increasingly significant. They provided a divine justification for the authority of the elites, claiming that their power was sanctioned by the gods. Temples rose as centers of worship and administration, where priests performed rituals to ensure the favor of the divine and the prosperity of the land. The relationship between the elites and priests was symbiotic. While the elites offered protection and resources, the priests bestowed legitimacy and spiritual guidance. However, this alliance was fraught with tension. As the power of the priests grew, so did their ambitions. They began to challenge the authority of the elites, asserting control over land and wealth in their own right. This struggle for dominance often culminated in fierce confrontations, with the fate of entire societies hanging in the balance. The balance of power shifted like the tides, sometimes favoring the elites and at other times the priests, leading to cycles of conflict and cooperation. Yet, amidst these power struggles, the farmers remained steadfast. Their labor was the backbone of society, fueling the economy and supporting both the elites and the priests. Farmers developed innovative techniques, from irrigation systems to crop rotation, enabling them to maximize yields and sustain growing populations. Their knowledge of the land was profound, passed down through generations, and often infused with spiritual significance. Despite their crucial role, farmers were frequently marginalized. Their contributions were taken for granted, and they often found themselves at the mercy of the elites who dictated the terms of their existence. Heavy taxes and labor demands could leave them vulnerable, leading to discontent that sometimes erupted into rebellion. The voices of the farmers, however, were not always silenced. They banded together, forming communities that could resist oppression and advocate for their rights. As we explore the interactions between these groups, we begin to see the emergence of social stratification, a system that categorized individuals based on wealth, power, and occupation. The elites lived in luxury, surrounded by opulence, while the priests occupied a unique position that granted them respect, but also placed expectations upon them. Farmers, on the other hand, toiled in the fields, their lives often dictated by the whims of those above them. Yet this stratification was not static. Throughout history, we witness moments of upheaval that challenge the established order. In times of crisis, be it famine, war, or natural disaster, the delicate balance of power could shift dramatically. New leaders arose from unexpected places, and social mobility, though rare, was not impossible. A farmer who demonstrated exceptional skill or leadership could rise to prominence, challenging the status quo and reshaping the social landscape. As we turn our gaze to the modern world, remnants of this ancient social order still linger. The legacy of elites, priests, and farmers can be seen in the structures of contemporary society. Economic disparities continue to define our interactions, while spiritual leaders still hold sway over the hearts and minds of millions. The struggle for equity and recognition persists. Farmers, now armed with technology and knowledge, advocate for sustainable practices and fair treatment. Meanwhile, the elites face scrutiny, with their influence challenged by movements demanding accountability and change. The priests, or their modern equivalents, navigate a world increasingly skeptical of traditional authority, seeking relevance in a rapidly evolving landscape. In our exploration of social order, we uncover a narrative that is both timeless and ever-changing. The dynamics between elites, priests, and farmers reveal not only the foundations of past civilizations, but also the ongoing quest for balance and justice in society. As we reflect on this intricate tapestry, we are reminded that the stories of these groups are interwoven, each influencing and shaping the other in an eternal dance of power, belief, and survival. As we conclude this chapter, we invite you to ponder your place in this ongoing narrative. What role do you see yourself playing in the social order of today? How do the legacies of the elites, priests, and farmers continue to influence your life? The answers may hold the key to understanding not just our past, but our collective future. Imagine standing on the edge of a bustling port, the salty breeze tousling your hair as ships from distant lands glide into view. The sounds of merchants haggling and the vibrant colors of spices and textiles fill the air, creating a tapestry of life that connects different worlds. This is the essence of trade networks, the lifeblood that has woven together societies across continents and landscapes. Today, we embark on a journey through time and geography, exploring how these intricate systems of exchange have shaped our civilizations from the rugged highlands to the sun-kissed coasts. Trade networks are not merely routes on a map. They are the veins through which the pulse of culture, innovation, and economic vitality flows. Picture ancient civilizations where the exchange of goods sparked not just commerce, but also the exchange of ideas and traditions. From the Silk Road, where silk and spices traveled thousands of miles, to the maritime routes that connected Europe to Asia, these pathways fostered relationships that transcended borders. Each exchange was a story, each merchant a storyteller, carrying not just goods, but the weight of their cultures. As we delve deeper, let us turn our gaze to the highlands, where communities often felt isolated, yet were far from cut off. Instead, they thrived on trade with neighboring valleys and lowlands, exchanging their unique products like wool and pottery for grains and metals. The high-altitude living fostered resilience and ingenuity, with every trade transaction bringing fresh perspectives and resources. The rugged terrain may have posed challenges, but it also nurtured self-sufficiency and a fierce spirit of community. Take a moment to visualize a bustling market nestled in the foothills of a mountain range, where traders from various regions converge. The air is thick with the scent of herbs and roasted meats, while the laughter and chatter of families create an atmosphere of warmth and camaraderie. Here, trade is not just an economic necessity, it is a cultural celebration, a vibrant exchange of traditions, stories, and laughter. The Highlanders, known for their craftsmanship, take pride in their hand-woven textiles, while the valley dwellers bring with them the bounty of fertile lands. Each transaction strengthens bonds and weaves a tapestry of community. But what happens when mountains loom between communities? In many cases, they became conduits for trade rather than barriers. The creation of trails that snaked through formidable terrain enabled the movement of goods and people. Local tribes and communities learned to navigate these paths, their knowledge passed down through generations. The highland networks, though less visible, were as intricate and vital as the sea routes. They connected disparate communities, allowing for the exchange of not just goods, but also cultural practices, languages, and innovations. Consider the role of the traders themselves, often celebrated figures in their communities. These individuals were more than mere merchants. They were ambassadors of their cultures. Their journeys often took them far beyond their familiar landscapes, exposing them to new ideas and technologies. Imagine a trader from the highlands returning home after a long journey, not only with spices and textiles, but also stories of distant lands. Their experiences would enrich their community, fostering a sense of curiosity and ambition. As we explore these trade networks, let us not forget the transformative power of goods. The introduction of new items could alter lifestyles and societal structures. The arrival of metal tools in highland communities revolutionized agriculture and craftsmanship, while the exchange of textiles inspired local artisans to innovate. This dynamic interplay of goods and ideas illustrates how trade networks were crucial in shaping both the material and social landscapes of societies. But trade was not without its challenges. The very networks that fostered growth could also sow discord. Conflicts over resources, territory, and trade routes could erupt, leading to tensions that rippled through communities. The balance between cooperation and competition was delicate, as alliances were formed and broken over the years. The history of trade networks is filled with tales of both collaboration and conflict, a testament to the complexity of human relationships. Now, let's shift our focus to the coastal regions, where the rhythm of the waves harmonizes with the pulse of trade. The coastline has always been a gateway, a point where land meets sea and commerce flourishes. Here, the interaction between maritime cultures and highland communities creates a fascinating narrative. Coastal towns became melting pots of cultures where ideas flowed as freely as the tides. Imagine standing on a cliff overlooking the ocean, watching the sun dip below the horizon as ships sail into the distance. These vessels carried not just goods, but dreams and aspirations. Coastal traders were skilled navigators, their knowledge of the sea enabling them to forge connections with distant lands. They brought back exotic goods, new techniques, and even culinary delights that would change the way people lived. The coastal trade networks thrived on the diversity of their interactions, each port a hub of cultural exchange. The relationship between the coast and the highlands was symbiotic. Coastal communities relied on the highlands for resources like timber and minerals, while the highlanders benefited from the fish and salt that the sea provided. This interdependence fostered a sense of unity, as each community recognized the value of their trade relationships. Festivals celebrating the bounty of both land and sea became common, where songs and dances honored the connections forged through trade. Yet the coastal areas also faced their own challenges. Natural disasters, such as storms and tidal waves, could disrupt trade and devastate communities. The resilience of these coastal societies is reflected in their ability to adapt, finding new routes and methods of trade in the face of adversity. Their spirit of innovation ensured that they remained connected even when the seas turned turbulent. As we journey through these trade networks, we begin to see a greater picture emerge, one of unity amidst diversity. The interactions between highland and coastal communities illustrate the intricate tapestry of human experience. Each trade route, each market, and each story of exchange reveals how interconnected our world has always been. In the end, the legacy of these trade networks lives on. They laid the foundation for the global economy we know today, shaping not only our material world, but also our cultural identities. As we reflect on this rich history, let us remember that trade is more than just an exchange of goods. It is the exchange of life itself, a reminder of our shared humanity and the bonds that connect us across time and space. So, as we conclude this chapter on trade networks from coast to highlands, let us carry with us the understanding that every market we visit, every item we purchase, is a part of a long and intricate story. This story is one of connection, resilience, and the enduring spirit of trade echoing through the ages. Imagine a world where the arid soil stretches endlessly beneath a blazing sun, where the promise of bountiful harvests hangs in the balance, reliant on a single vital element: water. This is the story of humanity's ingenious solutions to one of our oldest challenges: how to cultivate land and nourish crops in ways that have dramatically transformed our societies, economies, and landscapes. Today, we delve into the remarkable journey of irrigation and agriculture, a tale woven through the ages with innovation, determination, and an intimate relationship with nature. As early as 6000 BCE, ancient civilizations began to harness the power of water to reshape their destinies. The Sumerians, dwelling between the Tigris and Euphrates rivers, were among the first to construct elaborate irrigation systems of canals and dikes. These early engineers understood something profound. The key to thriving in a harsh landscape lay not just in the ability to farm, but in mastering the flow of water itself. With every shovelful of earth moved, they laid the groundwork for agricultural practices that would sustain populations for millennia. The genius of irrigation is not merely a tale of water management, it is a story of human resilience. Picture the Nile, a lifeline for the ancient Egyptians who ingeniously devised a method of basin irrigation. Each year, the Nile would swell with floods, depositing nutrient-rich silt across the land. The Egyptians learned to capture this floodwater, channeling it through a system of basins that allowed them to plant crops in harmony with the river's cycles. Their understanding of the river's rhythms enabled them to cultivate wheat and barley, creating food surpluses that would fuel the growth of one of history's greatest civilizations. Yet the journey of irrigation is not bound to the ancient world. Fast forward to the present day, where modern technology intertwines with time-honored techniques. The advent of drip irrigation stands as a testament to human ingenuity. This method, which delivers water directly to the roots of plants, has revolutionized agriculture in arid regions. Farmers in Israel, facing one of the driest climates on Earth, have turned this technique into an art form. By optimizing water usage, they've transformed desolate landscapes into lush fields of vegetables and fruits, proving that with the right tools, even the harshest environments can yield life. As we traverse across continents, we encounter the intricate terraces of the Andes, a breathtaking testament to the ingenuity of the Inca civilization. These terraces, carved into steep mountainsides, are a marvel of engineering, designed to capture and retain water while minimizing soil erosion. In a harsh climate where rainfall is scarce, the Incas mastered the art of irrigation, enabling them to cultivate maize, potatoes, and quinoa. Today, these ancient techniques continue to inspire sustainable farming practices, reminding us that the wisdom of our ancestors can guide us in addressing contemporary challenges. We cannot discuss irrigation without acknowledging the looming spectre of climate change, an ever-pressing challenge that threatens to alter the delicate balance of agriculture. As droughts become more frequent and unpredictable, the need for efficient water management has never been more critical. Enter the world of smart irrigation technologies. Sensors and data analytics are now empowering farmers to make informed decisions about when and how much to water their fields. Imagine a system that can detect moisture levels in the soil, adjusting water flow in real time to ensure crops receive precisely what they need. This marriage of technology and agriculture is creating a new frontier, one where sustainability and efficiency reign supreme. In regions like California's Central Valley, where agriculture thrives but water scarcity looms, innovative solutions are emerging. Farmers are increasingly adopting practices such as rainwater harvesting and soil moisture monitoring. These methods not only maximize water efficiency, but also contribute to healthier ecosystems. The integration of cover crops and crop rotation further enriches the soil, creating a resilient agricultural framework that can withstand the pressures of a changing climate. As we delve deeper into the world of agriculture, we uncover the vital role that irrigation plays in food security. Globally, billions of people rely on agriculture for their livelihoods, and with the world population projected to reach nearly 10 billion by 2050, the challenge of feeding the planet intensifies. Here, irrigation emerges as a key player. By enhancing crop yields and enabling cultivation in previously inhospitable areas, irrigation systems are pivotal in meeting the growing demand for food. Consider the vast rice paddies of Southeast Asia, where water management is intricately linked to cultural practices and community life. For generations, farmers have relied on a system of flooded fields, utilizing the water to nourish their crops while preventing weeds from taking hold. This traditional practice, coupled with modern irrigation techniques, has allowed rice to become a staple food for billions. Yet the future of this vital crop hinges on sustainable practices that preserve water resources and protect the environment. As we navigate the complexities of irrigation and agriculture, it becomes evident that the future rests not solely on technological advancements, but also on the wisdom of traditional practices. Sustainable agriculture seeks to balance productivity with ecological health, recognizing that the Earth's resources are finite. Agroecology, a movement that combines science with indigenous knowledge, emphasizes the importance of biodiversity, soil health, and water conservation. This holistic approach is gaining momentum as farmers worldwide embrace practices that honor the land and its resources. The narrative of irrigation and agriculture is not merely a historical account. It is a living story that continues to unfold. From the ancient civilizations that first harnessed water to modern farmers striving for sustainability, the ingenuity of humanity shines through. As we face unprecedented challenges, the lessons learned from our past offer hope and direction. The future of food production depends on our ability to innovate, adapt, and collaborate. By sharing knowledge and fostering partnerships between farmers, scientists, and communities, we can cultivate a sustainable agricultural landscape that nourishes not just our bodies, but our planet. As we reflect on this journey through the ages, we are reminded that irrigation is more than just a system of pipes and ditches. It is a testament to human creativity, resilience, and our deep connection to the land. The story of irrigation and agriculture is a story of life itself, a celebration of innovation that continues to shape our world. Let us carry this legacy forward, embracing the challenges and opportunities that lie ahead as we work toward a future where agriculture thrives in harmony with nature, ensuring that the fruits of our labor can be harvested for generations to come. Imagine a world where the written word never existed. A world where memories were not captured in ink on paper, but instead woven into intricate patterns of colored strings. This is the story of the quipu, a remarkable system of record-keeping used by the ancient Inca civilization, a civilization that thrived in the harsh and mountainous terrains of South America. As we delve into this fascinating mystery of writing, we will explore whether the quipu was merely a record-keeping device or if it held deeper meanings, perhaps even a lost script that could unlock secrets of the past. The Inca Empire, at its height, stretched over 2,500 miles along the rugged Andes Mountains, encompassing a diverse array of cultures and languages. Yet, despite their advances in architecture, agriculture, and engineering, the Incas did not leave behind a traditional written language. Instead, they relied on the quipu, a collection of knotted strings, each knot and color representing specific information. This ancient technology was not simply a primitive tool, it was a sophisticated means of communication, one that challenges our understanding of how societies record and transmit knowledge. But what exactly was the quipu? Picture a long, thick cord from which hang various strings of different lengths and colors. Some knots are tight, others loose, some are placed near the top, while others dangle further down. Each of these elements carries significance. Historians and archaeologists have speculated for years about the quipu's potential to convey complex narratives, mathematical calculations, and even perhaps the essence of Incan culture itself. To truly grasp the importance of quipu, we must first understand the cultural context in which it flourished. The Inca Empire was a society built on organization and efficiency. Their economy relied heavily on agriculture, and they needed a method to track resources, crops, livestock, taxes, and labor. A quipu could encapsulate all this information in a portable format, allowing for easy transport and communication across vast distances. Yet, the quipu's functionality goes beyond mere counting. It may have served as a tool for storytelling and preserving history. As we turn our gaze to the quipu's origins, we find ourselves in the midst of a debate that has fascinated scholars for decades. Some believe that the quipu represented a form of writing, an early script that has been lost to time. Others argue that it was merely an accounting tool devoid of narrative depth. The truth may lie somewhere in between. The lack of a Rosetta Stone-like key to deciphering the quipu has stymied researchers, leading to various interpretations, some more plausible than others. The first clues to understanding the quipu emerged during the Spanish conquest of the Inca Empire in the 16th century. Spanish conquistadors, upon encountering this strange system, were baffled. To them, the absence of a written language suggested a primitive society, failing to recognize the sophisticated nature of the quipu. As the Incas were forced into submission, their way of life was systematically dismantled, and the quipus were often destroyed or repurposed. Yet, pockets of quipus survived, preserved in remote villages and passed down through generations. These remnants hold within them the potential to unlock a treasure trove of knowledge. Recent studies suggest that quipus may have encoded not just numerical data, but also narrative elements, social structures, and perhaps even philosophical ideas. Imagine if we could read the stories woven into these knots. What tales of triumph, tragedy, and wisdom might they reveal? One of the most compelling aspects of the quipu is its potential connection to other lost scripts throughout history. As we traverse the annals of civilization, we encounter various forms of writing that have disappeared. The Indus Valley script, the Rongorongo of Easter Island, and the Voynich manuscript are just a few examples of enigmatic writings that tease our curiosity. Each of these scripts poses questions about the nature of language itself. What defines a writing system? Can visual symbols convey complex thoughts and ideas? To expand our understanding of the quipu, we must look at the broader context of communication. Human beings have always sought ways to express themselves, to share ideas, and to record their experiences. While traditional writing systems rely on a set of symbols to represent sounds or concepts, the quipu utilized a visual and tactile medium. This raises intriguing questions. Could the quipu be seen as an early form of visual language? Did it serve as a bridge between oral traditions and written communication? As we delve deeper into the study of quipus, we encounter the stories of those who have dedicated their lives to unraveling this mystery. Scholars like Gary Urton, an anthropologist at Harvard University, have spent decades researching the quipu, attempting to decipher its meaning and significance. Through painstaking analysis, Urton and his team have begun to uncover patterns in the knots, suggesting that they may indeed encode language-like structures. However, the quest to fully understand the quipu remains elusive, an enigma wrapped in layers of history and culture. The mystery of the quipu invites us to reflect on the nature of knowledge itself. What does it mean to write, to record, to communicate? In a world dominated by digital technology and instant communication, the quipu stands as a testament to the diverse ways cultures have sought to preserve their stories. It challenges us to rethink our assumptions about literacy and the forms it can take. As we draw this exploration to a close, we find ourselves contemplating the broader implications of the quipu. What lessons can we learn from this ancient system of record-keeping? In our rapidly changing world, where information flows at an unprecedented pace, the quipu reminds us of the importance of preserving our narratives, our histories, and our identities. Just like the knots in a quipu, every story is interconnected, weaving a tapestry of human experience that transcends time and culture. In a sense, the quipu is not just a relic of the past, it is a call to action for the future. As we navigate the complexities of modern communication, let us remember the diverse forms of expression that have shaped our world. The mystery of writing, whether through the quipu or other lost scripts, beckons us to embrace the richness of human creativity and the power of storytelling. Our quest for understanding may be ongoing, but the journey itself is an adventure worth taking. Imagine standing under a vast, star-studded sky, the cool breeze caressing your face as you gaze up at the shimmering cosmos. Each point of light tells a story, a narrative woven through time and space, connecting us to the universe in ways we are only beginning to understand. In this chapter, we embark on an exploration of cosmic connections, how astronomy and alignment not only shape our understanding of the universe, but also influence life on Earth and beyond. From the earliest days of humanity, the night sky has been a source of wonder and mystery. Ancient civilizations looked up and saw not just stars, but deities, omens, and markers of time. The Egyptians aligned their pyramids with the stars, believing that their pharaohs would ascend to the heavens. The Mayans tracked celestial movements with incredible precision, using their observations to guide agricultural practices and religious ceremonies. Even today, as we gaze into the cosmos, we are reminded of our deep-rooted connection to the stars, a bond that transcends generations. But what is it about the alignment of celestial bodies that has captivated us for millennia? To answer this, we must first delve into the mechanics of the universe. The planets, stars, and galaxies are not scattered haphazardly across the void. Instead, they are intricately connected by gravity and motion, creating a cosmic dance that has been choreographed over billions of years. This dance is not just a spectacle to behold, it has profound implications for life on Earth. As we turn our attention to the planets in our solar system, we find that their alignments can create powerful effects on our planet. Take, for example, the phenomenon of eclipses. When the moon passes between the Earth and the Sun, it casts a shadow that temporarily darkens the day. This celestial event, while brief, has been a source of awe and inspiration throughout history. Many cultures have viewed eclipses as harbingers of change, a cosmic sign that something significant is on the horizon. But eclipses are just one example of how celestial alignments can influence our perception of the universe. The gravitational pull of the moon affects our oceans, creating tides that ebb and flow in a rhythmic pattern. Similarly, the positions of the planets can impact not only the natural world, but also human behavior and decision-making. Astrologers have long claimed that the positions of celestial bodies at the time of our birth can shape our personalities and destinies. While science treats astrology with skepticism, the enduring fascination with celestial alignment speaks to our desire to find meaning in the cosmos. As we dive deeper into the world of astronomy, we encounter the concept of resonance, a phenomenon where celestial bodies influence one another through their gravitational interactions. This idea is beautifully illustrated by the orbital resonance between Jupiter and its moons. The largest planet in our solar system has a profound impact on its surrounding environment, shaping the orbits of its moons and even affecting the asteroid belt. This interconnectedness raises intriguing questions about the formation of our solar system and the potential for life elsewhere. Imagine for a moment the possibility of life beyond Earth. As we scan the heavens for signs of extraterrestrial existence, we are guided by our understanding of cosmic alignment. The search for exoplanets, planets that orbit stars outside our solar system, has become a focal point for astronomers. The Kepler Space Telescope has revealed thousands of these distant worlds, some residing in the habitable zone of their stars, where conditions may be just right for life to thrive. The alignment of these exoplanets within their solar systems is critical in determining their potential for hosting life, opening up new frontiers for exploration and discovery. Yet, it's not just the scientific exploration of the cosmos that captivates our imagination. The alignment of celestial bodies has inspired countless myths, legends, and artistic expressions throughout human history. The constellations we recognize today were shaped by the stories of our ancestors, who saw patterns in the stars and created narratives to explain the mysteries of existence. Orion, the hunter, chasing the Pleiades, the Seven Sisters, is just one example of how our ancestors sought to understand their place in the universe through the lens of cosmic alignment. As we delve into these stories, we find that they often reflect the values and beliefs of the cultures that created them. The ancient Greeks, for instance, personified the constellations as gods and heroes, weaving tales of love, tragedy, and triumph. In contrast, indigenous cultures around the world have their own rich tapestries of celestial mythology. The Australian Aboriginal people, for example, have long used the stars to navigate their vast landscapes and tell the stories of their ancestors. These connections between culture and the cosmos remind us that our relationship with the universe is as much about our shared humanity as it is about the science of astronomy. As we continue our cosmic journey, we encounter the concept of sacred spaces, places on Earth that hold special significance due to their alignment with celestial events. Stonehenge, the Great Pyramids of Giza, and Machu Picchu are just a few examples of structures that were meticulously designed to align with the movements of the sun and stars. These ancient monuments serve as a testament to the profound relationship between humanity and the cosmos, reflecting our desire to connect with something greater than ourselves. In many ways, these sacred spaces act as a bridge between our earthly existence and the vast universe beyond. They remind us that we are part of a larger cosmic tapestry, woven together by the threads of time, space, and alignment. As we stand amongst these ancient stones, we can almost hear the whispers of those who came before us, seeking answers to the same questions that still linger in our minds today. Yet, as we ponder our place in the universe, we must also confront the challenges that lie ahead. The alignment of celestial bodies can have catastrophic consequences, from asteroid impacts to solar flares that threaten our technology. As we venture further into the cosmos, the need for understanding and preparedness becomes ever more critical. Our exploration of astronomy is not merely a quest for knowledge, it is a journey towards safeguarding our future. In this interconnected universe, we are not isolated beings. The stars above have shaped our past, influence our present, and hold the key to our future. As we continue to gaze into the night sky, let us remember the cosmic connections that bind us to one another and to the universe itself. Each star, each planet, and each alignment is a reminder of the intricate dance of existence that envelops us all. In conclusion, the exploration of cosmic connections, of astronomy and alignment, reveals the profound relationship between humanity and the universe. From ancient myths to modern scientific discoveries, we are united by a shared curiosity to understand our place among the stars. As we continue to navigate the complexities of life on Earth, let us look to the heavens for inspiration, guidance, and a sense of wonder. The universe is vast and mysterious, but it is also a tapestry of connections waiting to be uncovered by those who dare to reach for the stars. Imagine standing on the rugged cliffs of a windswept coastline, the salty air whipping through your hair as the waves crash violently against the rocks below. The sky above is a tumultuous canvas of dark clouds, punctuated by rays of sunlight that break through in glorious bursts. In this dynamic interplay between earth and sky, one can almost sense the presence of ancient deities who once roamed these lands, guardians of nature, legends born from the elements. Today, we embark on a journey to explore the intricate tapestry of religion and belief, focusing on the gods of earth and sky that have shaped human understanding of the world and our place within it. From the dawn of civilization, the forces of nature have been both revered and feared. Early human beings sought to make sense of their surroundings, attributing the mysteries of life to powerful entities in the heavens and on the ground. The fertile soil that nourished crops, the fierce storms that ravaged communities, and the celestial bodies that guided navigation all invited stories of gods and goddesses whose lives intertwined with the fate of humanity. Take a moment to consider the ancient Greeks, who peered up at the vast expanse of the sky and envisioned a pantheon of deities residing on Mount Olympus. Zeus, the king of the gods, wielded thunderbolts, commanding respect and awe from mortals below. His dominion over the sky extended to the winds and rain, shaping the agricultural cycles that sustained their civilization. As the Greeks looked to the heavens, they found comfort in their deities, believing that the whims of Zeus and his fellow gods directly influenced their lives. This fusion of nature and divinity was not merely a belief, It was a lifeline, a way to navigate the uncertainties of existence. Yet, the gods of earth were just as significant. Demeter, the goddess of the harvest, embodied the cycles of growth and decay, teaching the Greeks the importance of agriculture and the changing seasons. As she mourned the loss of her daughter Persephone each winter, the stories resonated with the human experience of loss, resilience, and renewal. These narratives provided not just explanations for the natural world, but also a framework for human emotions and relationships. The earth and sky united in a divine dance, echoing the struggles and triumphs of humanity. As we venture further across the globe, we encounter the majestic pyramids of Egypt, rising defiantly from the sands of time. Here, the gods are woven into the very fabric of the landscape. Osiris, the god of the afterlife, and Isis, the goddess of motherhood, played central roles in the spiritual life of the ancient Egyptians. The Nile, a lifeblood of the civilization, was revered as a divine gift, a pathway from the earth to the heavens. The Egyptians understood that their prosperity depended on the annual flooding of the Nile, a phenomenon they attributed to the tears of Isis mourning her husband Osiris. In this way, the earth and sky were not merely settings for human activity, but were alive with divine significance. The rituals performed by priests at the temples were not just acts of worship, they were attempts to maintain balance in a world where the gods could easily shift from benevolence to wrath. The pyramids themselves, monumental tombs, were built as gateways to the afterlife, a testament to the belief that the soul ascends to the stars, joining the divine pantheon. Traveling westward, we find ourselves in the lush landscapes of the Celtic tribes, where the old gods of earth and sky were deeply intertwined with nature itself. The Celts revered a multitude of deities, each representing different aspects of life. Brigid, the goddess of fire and fertility, symbolized the transformative power of the earth, while Taranis, the god of thunder, connected the sky with the storms that shaped their world. Sacred groves and standing stones served as places of worship, where the Celts believed they could commune with the divine. Nature was not merely a backdrop to their lives, it was a living entity infused with spiritual significance. In the Celtic tradition, the changing seasons were celebrated through festivals, each honoring the gods and the cycles of life. Beltane marked the arrival of summer, a time of growth and abundance, while Samhain welcomed the darker half of the year, a time for reflection and connection with ancestors. Through these rituals, the Celts acknowledged the delicate balance of existence, recognizing that the earth and sky were integral to their spiritual beliefs. The gods were not distant figures, but immediate forces that shaped their daily lives, guiding them in their relationship with the natural world. Further along our journey, we encounter the rich tapestry of indigenous beliefs in North America. Various tribes, such as the Navajo and the Lakota, have long revered the earth and sky as sacred. The Great Spirit, a unifying force, embodies the interconnectedness of all life. The wind, the sun, and the rain are not mere natural elements. They are imbued with spirit and purpose, worthy of respect and gratitude. Stories of creation often involve the earth being formed from the body of a divine being, emphasizing the intimate relationship between humanity and the natural world. In these traditions, rituals and ceremonies serve as vital expressions of gratitude and connection. The Navajo chantways, for instance, are not just performances, they are spiritual journeys that honor the elements and seek harmony with the universe. The earth is seen as a living being, and to walk upon it is to tread on sacred ground. Such beliefs remind us that the gods of earth and sky are not only present in ancient texts, but also alive in the hearts of those who continue to honor them. As we traverse the globe, we cannot overlook the powerful influence of Hinduism, where the pantheon of deities embodies the duality of earth and sky. In this vibrant tapestry, we find Indra, the king of the gods, who wields thunder and rain, and Prithvi, the earth goddess, who nurtures life. The interplay between these deities reflects a deep understanding of balance, the need for rain to foster growth, and the earth's capacity to provide sustenance. The sacred texts of the Vedas echo with hymns that celebrate the interdependence of all beings, urging followers to live in harmony with the world around them. In Hindu rituals, the elements are honored through offerings and prayers, acknowledging their vital role in sustaining life. Festivals such as Diwali, the Festival of Lights, celebrate the triumph of light over darkness, symbolizing the eternal connection between the divine and humanity. As the sky sparkles with fireworks and lanterns, devotees express their gratitude for the earth's bounty and the blessings of the gods. As we draw our exploration to a close, we reflect on the enduring legacy of these beliefs, the gods of earth and sky who have provided guidance, comfort, and meaning throughout human history. From the towering Olympus of the Greeks to the sacred groves of the Celts, from the ancient pyramids of Egypt to the vibrant traditions of indigenous peoples, the divine has always intertwined with the natural world. In our modern age, as we grapple with environmental challenges and existential questions, these ancient narratives remind us of the importance of reverence for the earth and sky. The stories of gods and goddesses serve as a bridge to understanding our place in the cosmos, urging us to honor the delicate balance that sustains life. Perhaps, in recognizing the divine in nature, we can forge a path toward a more harmonious existence, cultivating a sense of responsibility and stewardship for the world we inhabit. As we conclude this chapter of our exploration into religion and belief, let us carry forward the wisdom of the past, honoring the gods of earth and sky who have shaped our understanding of the world. In doing so, we honor not only the stories of those who came before us, but also the vibrant, interconnected tapestry of life that continues to unfold before our eyes. Imagine a world where the clamor of war is absent, a world where nations coexist in a fragile peace. Yet beneath this surface lies a complex web of power dynamics and hidden agendas. This chapter, The Absence of War, Harmony or Hidden Power, invites you to delve into the paradox of peace, a state often celebrated but rarely understood. While we may celebrate the quiet that comes from the absence of conflict, is it truly a sign of harmony, or does it mask deeper, more insidious power struggles? Throughout history, we have seen that peace can sometimes be the calm before a storm, a time when the most dangerous games are played in the shadows. To grasp this concept, we must first acknowledge that the absence of war does not equate to the absence of tension. Nations may appear tranquil, their borders quiet, and their citizens seemingly content. Yet beneath this facade lies a rich tapestry of political maneuvering, economic competition, and social unrest. Consider the Cold War, a period marked not by outright conflict, but by an intense rivalry between the United States and the Soviet Union. It was a time characterized by a delicate balance of power, where the threat of nuclear warfare loomed large. The world held its breath, teetering on the edge, as both superpowers engaged in a relentless game of chess, their moves calculated and often hidden from public view. The Cold War illustrates how the absence of actual warfare can lead to an even more complex struggle for dominance. Propaganda, espionage, and ideological battles became weapons in a war of influence that shaped global politics. Countries allied with one side or the other, not out of a desire for peace, but out of necessity and survival. The absence of bullets and bombs did not signify harmony, rather it concealed a deeper, more pervasive conflict that affected millions. As we shift our gaze to the present, we see echoes of this phenomenon in contemporary geopolitics. Nations engage in conflicts that may not manifest as traditional warfare, but are no less impactful. Cyber warfare, Economic sanctions and diplomatic tensions are the modern tools wielded by states in the pursuit of power. The battlefield has transformed, moving from the front lines of war to the realms of technology and trade, yet the stakes remain high. Consider the ongoing tensions in the South China Sea, where nations vie for control over vital trade routes and natural resources. Here, the absence of direct military engagement does not imply peace. Instead, it fosters a volatile environment where nations engage in strategic posturing, military drills, and territorial claims. The world watches closely as the potential for conflict simmers just beneath the surface, where diplomacy and aggression coexist in a precarious balance. In regions ravaged by civil strife, the absence of war might suggest a return to normalcy, yet the reality is often far more complicated. Take the example of post-conflict nations, where peace agreements may bring an end to violence, but not necessarily resolution. Such agreements can serve as temporary band-aids over deeper societal wounds, as underlying issues of inequality, power dynamics, and historical grievances remain unaddressed. In places like Colombia, the peace process with the FARC guerrillas has brought an end to decades of violent conflict. Yet, in the years following the agreement, new challenges have emerged. Former combatants reintegrating into society face stigma and economic hardship, while criminal organizations exploit the power vacuums left by disbanded militias. The absence of war, while a significant achievement, does not guarantee a harmonious society. Instead, it highlights the need for ongoing efforts to cultivate true peace, one built on understanding and reconciliation. Thus, we find ourselves at a crossroads where the absence of war can either be a stepping stone towards genuine harmony or a breeding ground for hidden power struggles. The subtle interplay of power dynamics continues to shape our world, often in ways that are not immediately visible. As we reflect on these themes, it is crucial to examine the role of leadership in navigating this complex landscape. Leaders hold the power to either exacerbate tensions or foster unity, and their choices can have lasting implications. History is replete with examples of leaders who have manipulated the absence of war to consolidate their power, often at the expense of their citizens. Consider the political landscape in Russia, where the absence of open conflict has not translated into a peaceful society. The Kremlin has expertly crafted a narrative of strength and stability, using the absence of external threats to consolidate its grip on power. Yet beneath this veneer lies a populace grappling with dissent, economic hardship, and a desire for change. The absence of war does not equate to harmony, but rather it can become a tool for repression. As we explore further, we realize that the quest for peace is often fraught with contradictions. The absence of war can instill a sense of complacency, leading societies to overlook the underlying tensions that threaten to erupt. In this delicate dance between peace and power, it becomes essential to recognize that true harmony requires vigilance and active engagement. The absence of war can also breed complacency among the public. When people grow accustomed to peace, they may become disenchanted with the political process, believing that their voices no longer matter. This disengagement can create a vacuum, allowing those in power to operate unchecked, paving the way for authoritarianism or corruption. To illustrate this point, we can look at the rise of populist movements across the globe. In nations that have enjoyed prolonged periods of peace, there is often a sense of disillusionment with traditional political institutions. Leaders who promise radical change can easily exploit this sentiment, harnessing it to gain power. The absence of war, it seems, can foster an environment ripe for manipulation, as citizens seek answers in times of uncertainty. Yet, it is essential to remember that peace is not merely the absence of conflict. It is an active process, a collective endeavor that requires the participation of all. As we navigate the complexities of modern society, we must strive to create systems that promote genuine dialogue and understanding. Only then can we hope to transform the absence of war from a mere lull into a lasting harmony that acknowledges the intricacies of power dynamics. In the end, the absence of war can be both a blessing and a curse. It offers the promise of peace, but can also serve as a facade for deeper struggles. The challenge lies in recognizing that true harmony is not simply the absence of conflict, but the presence of justice, equity, and shared purpose. As we conclude this chapter on the absence of war, harmony, or hidden power, we are left with a poignant reminder: peace is a fragile state, one that requires constant nurturing and vigilance. The dynamics of power may shift like the tides, but it is our collective responsibility to ensure that the absence of war does not lead us into the shadows of hidden conflict. Instead, let us strive for a brighter future where peace is not merely the absence of war, but the flourishing of humanity in all its complexity. Imagine walking through a grand archaeological site, dust swirling in the air as sunlight pours over ancient ruins. You stumble upon a delicate figurine, its surface worn yet still holding the essence of a time long past. This small artifact, seemingly insignificant, tells a story that echoes through the ages. It represents not just a piece of art, but a window into the lives, beliefs, and roles of women in ancient societies. Throughout history, women have occupied myriad roles, often intricately woven into the fabric of their communities. Yet, archaeological discoveries, particularly figurines, reveal a narrative that has long remained in the shadows. These small sculptures, crafted from materials ranging from clay to stone, are more than mere representations. They are symbols of femininity, fertility, and often power. Today, we dig deeper into the significance of these figurines and the powerful stories they tell about women's roles across various cultures. Consider the Venus figurines, a collection of prehistoric statuettes found across Europe, dating back to the Upper Paleolithic era. With exaggerated features that emphasize breasts, hips, and bellies, they are often interpreted as symbols of fertility and motherhood. These figures, crafted by hands that shape the world in ways we are only beginning to understand, suggest that even in the depths of prehistory, women were revered for their capacity to give life. But what of the societies that created these figures? Were they matriarchal, or did they reflect a more complex social structure? As we journey through time, we find ourselves in the ancient Near East, where figurines take on new forms and meanings. The figurines from cultures such as Sumer and Akkad depict women not only as bearers of life, but also as figures of authority and influence. Some are adorned with elaborate jewelry and clothing, suggesting status and power. These artifacts challenge the stereotype of women as mere nurturers. They illustrate that women were integral to the societal and religious frameworks of their time, often serving as priestesses and leaders. In the realm of ancient Egypt, we encounter a fascinating intersection of art and symbolism. The figurines here are not just representations, they are imbued with mythology and spirituality. The goddess Hathor, often depicted as a woman with cow horns, embodies love, beauty, and motherhood. Figurines of Hathor and other goddesses were used in rituals and placed in tombs, illustrating the reverence for feminine divine figures. These artifacts reveal that women, both mortal and divine, were central to the spiritual beliefs of the Egyptians, reflecting a society that honored the feminine as a vital force. Traveling further into the Mediterranean, we arrive in ancient Greece, where the role of women becomes more complex. Figurines from this era, such as the small terracotta dolls, reveal much about the lives of women and girls. While many of these figures may represent children, they also signify the societal expectations placed upon women, from nurturing to domesticity. Yet, this was also a time when goddesses like Athena emerged, representing wisdom and warfare. The duality of femininity in Greek culture is evident in these artifacts, showcasing women as both nurturers and warriors, as muses and mothers. As we shift our focus to the Americas, we encounter the rich tapestry of indigenous cultures. The figurines from Mesoamerica, particularly those associated with the ancient Olmec and Maya civilizations, often portray women in powerful roles. Many are depicted with elaborate headdresses and ceremonial attire, suggesting their importance in rituals and governance. These figures challenge the notion of a singular narrative of femininity and instead present a diverse landscape where women held significant positions in society. In contrast, the figurines of the ancestral Puebloans, often referred to as the Anasazi, provide insight into a matrilineal society where women played crucial roles in agriculture and community life. The clay figurines, sometimes depicting women in the act of weaving or carrying children, reflect daily life and the vital contributions of women in sustaining their families and cultures. Here, the figurines serve as both artistic expression and documentation of the roles women played in shaping their societies. As we explore these various cultures, a common thread emerges. The figurines serve not only as representations of women, but also as symbols of the ideals, aspirations, and beliefs held by those societies. They offer us a glimpse into how femininity was perceived, celebrated, and sometimes constrained. The figurines are artifacts of power, spirituality, and identity, each one whispering secrets of the past. But what happens when we consider the absence of women in the historical narratives? For centuries, the stories we have been told often marginalized or overlooked women's contributions. The figurines challenge this erasure, inviting us to reconsider the narratives of history. They assert that women were not merely passive figures in the backdrop of historical events, but active participants, creators, and leaders in their own right. Imagine the countless hands that shaped each figurine, the stories shared among women as they crafted these figures, and the generations that revered them. Each artifact is a testament to the resilience and creativity of women across time and space. As we unravel the layers of meaning behind these figurines, we begin to understand the essential roles women played in shaping their cultures and societies. In examining the symbolism of these artifacts, it becomes clear that the role of women was not static but dynamic, evolving with the changing tides of society. From the nurturing figures of prehistoric times to the powerful depictions in ancient civilizations, women have been a constant force, reflecting the complexities of their cultures. As we draw near to the end of our exploration, we are left with a profound appreciation for the stories these figurines tell. They are not mere relics of the past, but vibrant connections to the lives of women who came before us. Each piece is a reminder of the strength, creativity, and resilience of women throughout history. As we continue to unearth these artifacts, we uncover not only the roles of women, but also the very essence of humanity, their struggles, triumphs, and enduring legacies. The figurines serve as powerful symbols, urging us to recognize the diverse experiences of women and their contributions to the tapestry of history. In understanding their past, we gain insight into our present and future, reminding us that the stories of women are not just history, they are the heart of our shared human experience. Imagine a world where vast green landscapes transform into arid wastelands, where once thriving ecosystems crumble under the relentless grip of climate change. This is not merely a futuristic dystopia, it is a reality we are witnessing today. The story of our planet is one of resilience and fragility, of life that adapts and life that succumbs to the harshness of its environment. As we delve into climate and collapse, the desert turns harsh, we explore the intricate relationship between climate change and the gradual desolation of once fertile lands. The desert, with its sweeping dunes and relentless sun, often conjures images of desolation. But beneath this facade lies a complex web of life, where every grain of sand holds the memory of a time when water flowed freely and vegetation thrived. As the climate shifts, what was once a sanctuary for myriad species becomes a battleground for survival. The harsh transformation of these landscapes speaks not only to the power of nature, but to the impact of human activity. Consider the case of the once lush, fertile Crescent, a region that cradled the dawn of agriculture and civilization. This cradle of life has seen its fair share of climate fluctuations, yet the current changes are unlike any in history. Over the last century, rising temperatures and shifting rainfall patterns have turned this agricultural heartland into a parched expanse. Farmers, once able to cultivate their crops with ease, now face the dire consequences of prolonged droughts. What does it mean for humanity when our most vital resources, water and arable land, become scarce? As we venture deeper into this narrative, we must confront the undeniable truth. Climate change is not an abstract concept confined to scientific reports. It is a palpable force that reshapes our world. The story of the desert is intertwined with our own, as we are all stakeholders in this unfolding drama. From the ancient civilizations that flourished in favorable climates to modern societies grappling with the fallout of their choices, our fates are inextricably linked. The gradual drying of the land can be traced back to a combination of natural phenomena and human influence. The Earth's climate has always been in flux, experiencing cycles of warming and cooling. However, the current trajectory is accelerated by human activities, primarily the burning of fossil fuels and deforestation. These actions release greenhouse gases into the atmosphere, creating a blanket that traps heat and alters weather patterns. The consequences are far-reaching. As temperatures rise, seasonal cycles shift, leading to prolonged droughts in some regions and devastating floods in others. In the Sahel region of Africa, where the Sahara meets the savanna, communities are grappling with these shifts firsthand. Once a vibrant corridor of life, the Sahel is now characterized by erratic rainfall and extreme temperatures. For the pastoralists who have roamed this land for generations, the changing climate poses existential threats. Their traditional ways of life are under siege as grazing lands dry up and water sources become increasingly unreliable. The struggle for survival becomes a harsh reality as families are forced to make difficult decisions, move to urban centers in search of work, or risk everything to stay and fight for their land. The impact of climate change is not confined to distant lands, it reverberates across the globe. In the American Southwest, where the desert landscape is as iconic as the towering cacti that dot the horizon, a similar story unfolds. Here, the Colorado River, a lifeline for millions, is experiencing unprecedented drought. As reservoirs dwindle, the competition for water intensifies, pitting agricultural needs against urban demands. The balance of this delicate ecosystem hangs by a thread, and the implications for local communities are profound. Farmers watch helplessly as their crops wither in the blistering heat, while cities scramble to secure their water supply. This tightening grip of climate change also brings with it a series of cascading effects. As deserts expand, they push communities toward conflict. Resources become scarce, leading to tensions that can erupt into violence. The very fabric of society begins to fray as people are forced to migrate, creating a new class of climate refugees. These individuals carry with them not only their belongings but also the stories of their homes, now lost to the unforgiving desert. The world watches as these migrations reshape borders, alter demographics, and challenge national identities. In the face of such overwhelming adversity, humanity has shown remarkable resilience. Communities are not merely victims of climate change, they are innovators, adapting to their new realities. In the Sahel, farmers are turning to ancient techniques of agroforestry, planting trees alongside crops to create microclimates that retain moisture and enhance soil fertility. In the American Southwest, water conservation efforts are gaining momentum, with initiatives aimed at reducing consumption and improving efficiency. These stories of adaptation serve as a testament to the human spirit, showcasing our ability to rise to the challenge, even in the direst of circumstances. Yet, resilience alone is not enough to combat the looming spectre of climate collapse. The stories of adaptation must be paired with systemic change. Governments and organizations worldwide are recognizing the urgency of the situation and are beginning to mobilize resources to address the challenges posed by climate change. Sustainable practices are gaining traction, as the understanding that our choices today will shape the world of tomorrow takes hold. The transition to renewable energy sources, the promotion of sustainable agriculture, and the restoration of ecosystems are no longer optional. They are imperative for our survival. As we reflect on the narrative of climate and collapse, it is essential to recognize that the desert is more than just a barren landscape. It is a powerful symbol of the consequences of our actions. The harsh realities faced by communities around the world serve as a stark reminder of our interconnectedness. The choices we make today will echo through generations, shaping the world we leave behind. In the end, the desert's transformation is not merely a story of loss. It is also a call to action. It urges us to confront the reality of climate change with urgency and determination. The lessons learned from the harshness of the desert can guide us toward a more sustainable future. As we navigate this complex journey, let us remember that the resilience of nature mirrors our own. Together, we can cultivate a world where lush landscapes thrive once more, where deserts do not signify despair, but rather the promise of renewal. As we close this chapter, we are left with a profound understanding. The desert does not have to be the end of life, but rather an opportunity to rethink our relationship with the planet. It is a poignant reminder that in the face of adversity, hope can take root even in the most inhospitable of places. The journey ahead is daunting, but it is one we must embark on together, guided by the lessons of the past as we strive for a more sustainable, resilient future. In the stillness where the mountains cradle the valleys, there exists a haunting silence, a silence that tells stories of lives once lived and dreams long abandoned. Today, we journey into the depths of Chapter 21. The abandonment, silence in the valleys. Picture a landscape that once thrummed with the sounds of laughter and labor, now quieted, save for the whispering winds that carry the echoes of the past. Imagine standing on the edge of a valley where the sun struggles to pierce the overhanging clouds, casting a muted light over remnants of what was. Here, among crumbling stone walls and overgrown pathways, the spirit of a community lingers, waiting to be remembered. Each step you take stirs the dust of forgotten memories, memories that speak of families who called this place home, of hopes that flourished and withered in the passage of time. As we delve deeper into this narrative, we uncover the reasons behind the abandonment of these valleys. Was it a natural disaster that swept through, leaving destruction in its wake? Or perhaps it was the relentless march of progress that rendered these once thriving communities obsolete. The answers lie buried beneath the earth, whispered by the very soil that once nurtured life. The valleys, with their breathtaking vistas, were once the lifeblood of thriving towns. Here, farmers tilled the land, their toil rewarded with bountiful harvests, and children played in the sun-dappled fields. But as the years rolled on, the shadows of change crept in. Economic hardships, shifting industries, and the allure of city life drew people away, leaving behind echoes of laughter that faded into memory. Let us wander through the remnants of these abandoned places. Imagine standing before a weathered farmhouse, its paint peeling under the relentless grip of time. The barn, once bustling with livestock and the sounds of hay being tossed, stands empty, a testament to the passage of years. Inside, the tools of a bygone era lie undisturbed, covered in dust, waiting for hands that will never return. In the nearby village, the streets are lined with houses that have lost their vibrancy. Windows, once frames for joyful gatherings, now stare blankly into the void. Gardens once filled with vibrant blooms are now wild, overtaken by nature's reclaiming touch. Each home tells a story, a tale of families who packed their lives and left, chasing dreams that led them far away from these valleys. As we explore further, we encounter the remnants of schools where children once learned and played. The playground swings hang silent, swaying gently in the breeze, a stark reminder of laughter that once filled the air. Desks that held the hopes of young minds now sit in disarray, and chalkboards, once filled with lessons, are now blank, their knowledge lost to time. It's a poignant reflection on the fragility of life and the impermanence of places we hold dear. But this silence, while heavy with the weight of abandonment, is not without its beauty. Nature has a way of reclaiming what was lost, weaving a tapestry of wildflowers and greenery over the remnants of human endeavor. The valleys are a canvas, painted with the brushstrokes of time, each layer revealing a new story. Trees, once planted by the hands of hopeful gardeners, now stretch skyward, their roots intertwined with the bones of those who once thrived here. As we stand in this quietude, let us reflect on the people who once dwelled in these valleys. Stories of resilience and community echo through the air. Tales of neighbors coming together in times of need, of celebrations that lit up the dark winter nights. The silence, then, is not merely an absence of sound. It is a presence, filled with the weight of history and the spirit of those who have come before. The question arises, what does it mean to abandon a place? For some, it is a choice made out of necessity, a pursuit of opportunity that leads them away from familiar comforts. For others, it is a heart-wrenching decision, one dictated by circumstances beyond their control. The valleys stand as a poignant reminder that while life may lead us away, the roots of our past remain intertwined with the land that nurtured us. As we traverse the landscape, we also discover the stories of those who chose to stay, to remain in the silence. They have become guardians of memory, preserving the stories of their ancestors, passing down tales of love and loss, hardship and triumph. These individuals, often overlooked, keep the spirit of the valleys alive, ensuring that the silence is not forgotten, but rather filled with reverence for those who came before. In this documentary, we have peeled back the layers of silence, uncovering the rich tapestry of life that once thrived in these valleys. Each abandoned structure, each wildflower growing through the cracks, speaks to the resilience of nature and the human spirit. It reminds us that while places may be left behind, the stories they hold continue to resonate, echoing in the hearts of those who remember. As we draw our journey to a close, let us take one last moment to stand in this silence, to listen closely to the whispers of the past. The valleys, though abandoned, are not devoid of life. They are filled with stories waiting to be told, memories longing to be honored. And as we move forward, may we carry these stories with us, allowing them to shape our understanding of what it means to be rooted in a place and the inevitable journey of moving on. In the end, the silence in the valleys is not simply an absence of sound, but a profound reminder of the lives that once danced through these landscapes, a testament to the enduring human spirit that celebrates both the joy of connection and the sorrow of departure. The valleys may be quiet now, but their stories continue to breathe, echoing softly in the hearts of those who choose to remember. Beneath the relentless sun, where the horizon shimmers like a mirage, lies a vast expanse of golden sand, an undulating sea that stretches toward infinity. This seemingly barren landscape holds secrets buried deep within, whispers of a time long forgotten. Today we embark on a journey to uncover one of history's most enigmatic stories, a tale of a city lost to the sands of time, an archaeological marvel that has remained hidden for millennia. Imagine a bustling metropolis, once teeming with life, now reduced to mere fragments, scattered like dust in the wind. The name of this fabled city is often lost in the annals of history, overshadowed by grander empires and celebrated civilizations. Yet, it stands as a testament to human ingenuity, ambition, and the relentless passage of time. This is the story of Chap 22, a city lost in sand, where echoes of the past beckon us to listen closely. Throughout history, civilizations have risen and fallen, leaving behind their legacies for future generations to decipher. However, few places have been as shrouded in mystery as the remnants of Chap 22. As we delve into the layers of this ancient city, we will encounter the lives of those who once walked its streets, the triumphs and tragedies that marked their existence, and the enduring power of nature that ultimately claimed their home. Picture a thriving community where artisans crafted exquisite pottery, merchants bartered exotic goods, and scholars pondered the mysteries of the universe. The air buzzed with the sounds of laughter, music, and conversation, a vibrant tapestry of human experience woven together in the heart of Chap 22. But as the centuries marched on, the tides of fate turned against this once great city. The first signs of decline appeared gradually, as environmental changes reshaped the landscape. Droughts struck with increasing severity, transforming fertile plains into arid deserts. The rivers that once nourished the land began to dwindle, and with them, the lifeblood of the city. As resources became scarce, tensions flared among its inhabitants, leading to conflict and division. The spirit that once united the people of Chap 22 began to fracture, paving the way for its eventual downfall. As we sift through the sands of time, we find remnants of a culture that thrived against all odds. The artifacts unearthed from this ancient city tell a story of resilience and creativity. Intricately designed jewelry, tools crafted from stone, and murals depicting scenes of daily life reveal a society rich in tradition and artistry. Each piece serves as a window into the past, offering tantalizing glimpses of the people who once called Chap 22 home. Among the archaeological discoveries, one stands out, a series of ancient scrolls meticulously preserved that contain tales of heroism, love, and loss. These narratives capture the essence of the human experience, transcending the barriers of time and culture. Through the words of long-forgotten scribes, we learn of a great leader who rose to power during troubled times, a visionary who sought to unite the disparate factions of Chap 22. His journey is one of courage and determination, a reminder that even in the face of insurmountable odds, the spirit of humanity can shine brightly. Yet, as we immerse ourselves in the lives of those who lived in Chap 22, we cannot ignore the forces of nature that conspired against them. The relentless winds of the desert, which once carried the laughter of children, would soon bury the city beneath a blanket of sand. The very elements that nurtured life in this vibrant community became its greatest adversary, claiming the city in a slow, inexorable dance of erosion and decay. As the years turned into centuries, the city fell deeper into obscurity, hidden beneath layers of shifting dunes. The memory of Chap 22 faded from collective consciousness, leaving only hints of its existence in the stories passed down through generations. Travelers who ventured into the desert spoke of a mirage, a city of gold shimmering in the distance, but none could confirm its reality. The legends grew, entwined with the fabric of folklore as the world moved on, oblivious to the treasures buried beneath the sands. But history has a way of revealing its secrets, often at the most unexpected moments. In the early 21st century, a team of archaeologists embarked on a quest to uncover the truth behind the myths of Chap 22. Equipped with advanced technology and an insatiable curiosity, they scoured the desert, guided by ancient texts and the whispers of local legends. What they discovered would change our understanding of this lost city forever. With each excavation, the team unearthed not only artifacts, but also the remnants of a complex society. They found evidence of advanced agricultural practices, intricate irrigation systems that once transformed the arid landscape into a fertile oasis. The discoveries painted a picture of a civilization that thrived through innovation and adaptability, a community that had mastered the art of survival in one of the harshest environments on Earth. The excitement of the archaeological team was palpable as they pieced together the narrative of Chap 22. They discovered the ruins of grand temples, each adorned with intricate carvings that depicted the gods of the desert. These sacred spaces served as the heart of the community, a place where spirituality and daily life intertwined. It became clear that the people of Chap 22 held a deep reverence for the forces of nature, understanding that their survival depended on harmony with the elements. As they delved deeper, the archaeologists uncovered the remnants of a marketplace, bustling with activity, where traders exchanged goods from distant lands. The artifacts revealed a network of commerce that spanned vast distances, connecting Chap 22 to the broader world. This vibrant exchange of culture, ideas, and resources showcased a society that was not isolated but rather a crucial player in the tapestry of ancient trade routes. However, the thrill of discovery was tinged with a profound sense of loss. The more they unearthed, the more they realized the fragility of this once thriving civilization. The evidence of drought, famine, and conflict was unmistakable, a tragic reminder of the cyclical nature of human existence. Despite their ingenuity, the people of Chap 22 could not escape the forces that ultimately led to their demise. As the documentary unfolds, we reflect on the lessons learned from the story of Chap 22. In our quest for progress and expansion, we must remember the delicate balance that sustains life on our planet. The echoes of this ancient city remind us that we are but stewards of the land, entrusted with the responsibility to protect and nurture the world around us. The sands of time continue to shift, obscuring the remnants of Chap 22 from our sight. Yet, the spirit of its people lives on, a testament to the resilience of humanity in the face of adversity. As we conclude our journey through this lost civilization, we carry with us the echoes of their laughter, their dreams, and their enduring legacy. A reminder that even in the depths of despair, hope can rise like a phoenix from the ashes, illuminating the path forward for generations to come. A whisper of ancient stones, a silence filled with the weight of history. This is the story of Caral, one of the oldest urban centers in the Americas, rediscovered in the 20th century. It was a time when the world was racing toward the future, yet beneath the sands of Peru lay the remnants of a civilization that flourished thousands of years ago, long before the rise of the Incas or the arrival of the Spanish. The year was 1994 when a team of archaeologists, led by the visionary Ruth Shady, embarked on a journey that would unearth secrets buried for millennia. With the sun rising over the arid landscape of the Soup Valley, they set out with the hope of finding traces of ancient cultures. Little did they know, they were about to redefine our understanding of pre-Columbian history. As they began to dig, the team found themselves enveloped in an extraordinary tale of human achievement. Caral, as they soon discovered, was not just a site, it was a thriving metropolis, a hub of commerce, agriculture, and social organization that stood tall around 5,000 years ago. Imagine a city where the sounds of bustling markets echoed through the plazas, where the scent of freshly cooked food mingled with the earthy aroma of the surrounding hills. This was a place where communities flourished, long before the wheel was invented or writing took form. But how did this city, once vibrant and full of life, fade into obscurity? Its story is intertwined with the rise and fall of civilizations, each leaving its mark on the land. Caral, nestled in the valley, was strategically located near the Pacific coast, benefiting from the rich resources of the sea and the fertile land of the riverbanks. The people of Caral mastered agriculture, cultivating cotton, beans, and squash, which allowed their society to thrive. The ingenuity of their irrigation systems, designed to channel water from the rivers, speaks volumes of their advanced understanding of their environment. As we delve deeper into this narrative, we must understand the context of the time. The emergence of Caral coincided with the dawn of the Andean civilization, a period marked by significant cultural and technological advancements. While the rest of the world was still grappling with the complexities of the Neolithic era, the inhabitants of Caral were already constructing monumental architecture. Their pyramids, built with precision and dedication, were not mere structures. They were symbols of power and spirituality, reflecting the cosmology of a people who revered the forces of nature. The discovery of Caral was not just an archaeological find. It was a revelation that shattered long-held beliefs about the development of complex societies. For years, scholars viewed the Andean region as a cultural backwater, lagging behind other civilizations such as Mesopotamia or Egypt. But the emergence of Caral challenged this narrative. The intricate layout of the city, its planned streets, and monumental buildings suggested a level of sophistication previously thought impossible for such an early civilization. With every layer of earth they excavated, the archaeologists unearthed artifacts that painted a picture of daily life in Caral. Pottery shards, tools, and remnants of food revealed not only what the people consumed, but also how they interacted with one another. It became clear that Caral was a society grounded in communal living, where social structures were built on cooperation and collective effort. Perhaps one of the most intriguing aspects of Caral was its apparent lack of defensive structures. Unlike many other ancient cities that were built with fortifications, Caral seemed to exist in harmony with its surroundings. This absence of walls invites us to ponder the nature of its society. Was it one marked by peace and collaboration, or did the people of Caral simply feel secure in their environment? Yet, as with all great civilizations, Caral faced challenges. Environmental changes, such as shifting climate patterns and resource depletion, may have contributed to its decline. The people adapted, they innovated, but the pressures of survival were relentless. As the population grew, the demand for resources increased, and with it, the strain on the land. Eventually, the city that once thrived became a shadow of its former self, its inhabitants dispersing into smaller communities, taking with them the knowledge and culture that defined Caral. Fast forward to the modern era, where the rediscovery of Caral not only sparked interest among historians, but also ignited a sense of national pride in Peru. As Ruth Shady and her team continued their work, they opened a door to the past, allowing the world to witness the brilliance of a civilization that had long been forgotten. The site became a symbol of the rich tapestry of human history, showcasing that the Americas were home to advanced societies long before European contact. In the years following its rediscovery, Caral emerged as a UNESCO World Heritage Site, drawing visitors from around the globe. Scholars and tourists alike journey to the ancient city, not just to marvel at its architectural marvels, but to connect with a history that speaks to the resilience of the human spirit. The pyramids, once silent witnesses to the passage of time, now stand as reminders of the ingenuity and creativity that characterize this extraordinary civilization. The legacy of Caral continues to inspire modern architects and urban planners who look to its design principles for insights into sustainable living and community building. As we grapple with the challenges of our time, the lessons from Caral resonate more than ever. It urges us to reflect on our relationship with the environment, to learn from the past, and to strive for harmony within our communities. As we conclude this chapter of rediscovery, we are left with a profound appreciation for the depths of human achievement and the enduring legacy of Caral. It reminds us that history is not merely a collection of dates and events, but a vibrant narrative that shapes our identity. The stones of Caral, once hidden beneath the sands, have emerged to tell a tale of resilience, innovation, and the indomitable spirit of humanity. In a world that often overlooks the ancient wisdom of our predecessors, Caral stands as a beacon, guiding us to rediscover our roots and embrace the lessons of the past. As we move forward, let us carry with us the echoes of Caral, and may its story inspire generations to come. The journey of rediscovery has just begun, illuminating the paths of our shared history and the connections that bind us across time and space. What if I told you that the age of the Earth is not just a number, but a story written in the very rocks beneath our feet? A tale that unfolds over billions of years, revealing the secrets of our planet's past. Today, we embark on a journey through the realms of skepticism and proof, exploring how science has come to confirm the age of our world. Imagine standing on a mountain peak, the air crisp and pure, gazing at the horizon where the sky kisses the earth. Below us lie layers of sediment, ancient and silent, each layer a chapter in the Earth's history, waiting to be deciphered. For centuries, humankind has looked up at the stars and wondered, how old is our planet? The answers have been as elusive as the stars themselves, wrapped in mystery and often met with skepticism. In the early days of our scientific inquiry, the age of the Earth was thought to be a mere few thousand years. This belief stemmed largely from interpretations of religious texts, which provided a timeline based on genealogies and events described within their pages. However, as curiosity ignited the minds of thinkers, scholars began to question the narratives handed down through generations. This quest for knowledge would set the stage for a monumental shift in understanding. The 18th century ushered in a wave of enlightenment, with scientists like James Hutton, often dubbed the father of modern geology, proposing that the Earth was much older than previously believed. Hutton introduced the concept of deep time, a radical idea suggesting that geological processes such as erosion and sedimentation take place over vast stretches of time, far beyond the human experience. He stood before the world and proclaimed, "The present is the key to the past." But such a revolutionary view was not without its detractors. Skepticism is a natural human impulse, particularly when faced with ideas that challenge our established beliefs. Hutton's theories were met with resistance, as many clung to traditional views. Yet as more evidence began to surface, a new understanding emerged. The fossil record became a critical piece of this puzzle, revealing the existence of ancient life forms that roamed the Earth millions, even billions of years ago. Each fossil discovered was not merely a remnant of the past, but a window into the vast epochs that shaped our planet. As we delve deeper into the 19th century, Charles Lyell's work further built upon Hutton's foundation. His seminal book, Principles of Geology, advocated for uniformitarianism, the idea that the same processes we observe today have been at work throughout Earth's history. This perspective shifted the scientific community's understanding, allowing for the acceptance of an Earth that was indeed ancient. Yet the question of age remained tantalizingly unanswered, a mystery still shrouded in intrigue. Enter the realm of radiometric dating, a groundbreaking development that would forever change our perception of time. In the early 20th century, Scientists like Ernest Rutherford and Frederick Soddy discovered that certain elements decay at predictable rates. This phenomenon opened the door to measuring the age of rocks and, by extension, the Earth itself. Imagine the excitement as researchers began to unlock the geological clock, revealing dates that spanned millions to billions of years. The numbers were staggering, and yet skepticism reared its head once more. Critics questioned the assumptions behind radiometric dating, raising concerns about the accuracy of decay rates and the potential for contamination. As the debate raged on, scientists responded with rigorous testing and validation of their methods. They gathered evidence from multiple sources, cross-referencing results from different isotopes and geological formations. With each study, the age of the Earth became clearer, solidifying scientific consensus around the figure of approximately 4.5 billion years. Yet, the journey of discovery did not stop there. The advent of plate tectonics in the mid-20th century further enriched our understanding of Earth's age. This revolutionary theory explained the movement of continents and the formation of mountains, offering insights into the processes that shape our planet over eons. It revealed how the Earth's surface is a dynamic tapestry, constantly changing yet grounded in a history that stretches back to its fiery beginnings. As we stand at this juncture, we must confront the challenge of skepticism head-on. In a world where misinformation can spread like wildfire, the need for scientific literacy has never been more pressing. The age of the Earth is not merely an academic question. It is a testament to the power of inquiry, the relentless pursuit of truth, and the capacity of humanity to understand its place in the cosmos. Imagine walking through a museum of natural history, surrounded by displays of ancient fossils and geological formations. Each exhibit tells a story, a narrative forged over millions of years. The age of the Earth is interwoven with the rise and fall of species, the dance of tectonic plates, and the slow but relentless march of time. This age is not just a number, it is a reminder of our origins and a guide for our future. Skepticism plays a vital role in the scientific process. It pushes us to question, to probe deeper, and to seek evidence rather than accept claims at face value. It is through this lens of skepticism that we refine our understanding of the world around us. The age of the Earth, once a point of contention, has become a pillar of scientific knowledge, a testament to the resilience of inquiry and the triumph of evidence over doubt. As we reflect on this journey, we come to understand that science is not just a collection of facts. It is a narrative built on exploration, evidence, and the willingness to challenge the status quo. It invites us to embrace the unknown, to stand in awe of the vastness of time, and to recognize our small yet significant place within it. So, let us take a moment to appreciate the ground beneath our feet. Each step we take is a connection to a past that spans billions of years, a reminder that we are part of a grand narrative, one that continues to unfold with each passing moment. The Earth's age is not just a scientific figure. It is an invitation to wonder, to explore, and to engage with the mysteries of our universe. As we close this chapter, let us carry forward the spirit of inquiry that has brought us here. Embrace skepticism as a tool for understanding, and let it guide you as you seek the truths of the world around you. The age of the Earth is a profound revelation, one that challenges us to think deeply about our existence and our connection to the cosmos. In the end, the story of our planet is not just about rocks and fossils. It is a testament to the enduring quest for knowledge, a journey that is far from over. Imagine waking up one day to a world transformed, where the echoes of ancient civilizations reverberate through the streets of modern cities, where the past intertwines seamlessly with the present. This is not just a fanciful dream. It is the reality of our evolving perception of civilization itself. Today, we embark on a journey through time, exploring the shifting paradigms that shape our understanding of what it means to be civilized. As we delve into the depths of history, we find ourselves standing at the crossroads of time. The ancient Greeks and Romans often set the standard for what we deemed as civilization. Their accomplishments in philosophy, art, and governance have cast long shadows over centuries. Yet, how often do we pause to consider the narratives of other cultures that flourished alongside them, or even before them? The vibrant civilizations of the Indus Valley, the enigmatic Olmecs, and the sophisticated societies of Africa and Asia have often been relegated to the sidelines, their stories waiting to be told. One might ask, what defines a civilization? Is it the monumental architecture that pierces the sky, the written word, or perhaps the ability to engage in complex trade networks? For centuries, scholars have debated these questions, often arriving at a narrow definition that celebrates Western achievements while overlooking the rich tapestries woven by other cultures. But as we peel back the layers of history, we begin to see a more nuanced picture emerge, one that challenges our preconceived notions and invites us to expand our understanding. In the 19th century, the concept of civilization was often tied to the idea of progress, a linear path from savagery to sophistication. This Eurocentric view positioned Western societies as the pinnacle of human achievement, relegating others to mere stepping stones in the grand narrative of civilization. However, this perspective has been increasingly scrutinized. Historians and anthropologists now emphasize the need to recognize the diverse expressions of civilization across the globe. Consider the indigenous cultures of North America, whose intricate social structures and profound connections to the land exemplify a different kind of civilization, one that thrives on sustainability, respect for nature, and community. The absence of monumental architecture or written records does not diminish their achievements. Rather, it invites us to redefine our criteria for what constitutes a civilized society. As we journey through the ages, we encounter the rise of the Silk Road, an ancient network of trade routes that connected the East and West. This was not merely a conduit for goods, it was a vibrant exchange of ideas, cultures, and innovations. The blending of philosophies and practices along this route challenges the notion of isolated civilizations. Instead, we witness the birth of a more interconnected world, where the boundaries of civilization blur and merge. Fast forward to the 20th century, a time marked by rapid globalization and technological advancement. The world shrank as communication and transportation evolved, bringing diverse cultures into closer contact than ever before. In this new era, the very definitions of civilization began to shift once more. No longer could we comfortably categorize societies into simplistic labels. The rise of multiculturalism and the celebration of diversity sparked a renaissance in how we view civilization itself. This transformation is perhaps best illustrated in the realms of art and literature. The modern artist, influenced by myriad traditions, weaves together elements from various cultures to create something entirely unique. Writers draw from global narratives to enrich their storytelling, crafting tales that resonate across borders and speak to the shared human experience. In this way, we are not just passive observers of civilization, we are active participants in its ongoing evolution. But what about the challenges that accompany such a shift? As cultures collide and intermingle, the risk of cultural appropriation and loss of identity looms large. How do we honor the distinctiveness of each civilization while celebrating their interconnectedness? This question has sparked intense debates among scholars, artists, and communities alike. The key lies in fostering a dialogue that respects the origins and contexts of cultural expressions, allowing for a genuine exchange that uplifts rather than diminishes. As we stand on the precipice of a new old world, one that acknowledges the rich tapestry of human history, we must consider the implications of our changing views of civilization. How will this affect our future? Will we continue to learn from the past, or will we be doomed to repeat the mistakes of those who came before us? The answer lies in our ability to embrace complexity, to recognize that civilization is not a monolith, but a vibrant mosaic of experiences and perspectives. In this new era, we have the opportunity to redefine what it means to be civilized. It is not merely about technological advancement or economic power. It is about empathy, understanding, and the ability to coexist harmoniously with one another and with the planet. The lessons of history beckon us to forge a path that honors both our shared humanity and our unique cultural identities. As we conclude our exploration of a new old world, let us carry forward the stories of those civilizations that have been overlooked, the voices that have been silenced, and the wisdom that has been forgotten. The journey does not end here. It continues with each of us as we navigate the complexities of our modern world. Together, we can create a future that embraces the richness of our collective heritage while striving for a more inclusive and compassionate civilization. In the end, as we reflect on our changing views of civilization, we are reminded that the past is not a distant relic, but a living, breathing entity that informs our present and shapes our future. Let us honor the myriad paths that have led us here, and in doing so, illuminate the way for generations to come. In the annals of human civilization, two ancient cultures stand as monumental pillars of achievement: Mesopotamia and Egypt. While separated by vast deserts and rivers, these two societies emerged in close temporal proximity, each carving out their unique identities amid the cradle of civilization. The question lingers: what parallels can we draw between these two titans of the ancient world? As we journey through the landscapes of their origins, we will uncover the threads that connect them, revealing a rich tapestry of shared experiences, innovations, and diverging paths. Picture, if you will, the lush banks of the Nile, where the sun casts a golden hue over the flowing waters. This river, revered as a lifeblood, nurtured the growth of the ancient Egyptian civilization. It was here, in the fertile lands of Kemet, that the seeds of a remarkable society were sown. Just a few hundred miles away, in the land between the Tigris and Euphrates, another civilization took root. This was Mesopotamia, a place where the early Sumerians began to weave their own story of urban development and cultural sophistication. As we delve deeper into the origins of these two societies, we cannot overlook the role of geography in shaping their destinies. Egypt's isolation, bordered by deserts and the Mediterranean Sea, provided a protective barrier that allowed its culture to flourish largely uninterrupted. In contrast, the open plains of Mesopotamia invited a confluence of ideas and peoples, facilitating a dynamic interchange that would birth innovations like writing, law, and complex governance systems. The Nile's predictable flooding rhythms were a boon for agriculture, creating a stable food supply that allowed for population growth and social stratification. In Mesopotamia, however, the Tigris and Euphrates presented a more capricious nature. Their unpredictable flooding required the early inhabitants to develop advanced irrigation techniques, showcasing human ingenuity in the face of environmental challenges. This necessity for cooperation laid the groundwork for the development of city-states, each vying for dominance in a landscape marked by both competition and collaboration. Both civilizations also shared a fundamental belief in the divine and the role of the gods in their daily lives. In Egypt, the pharaoh was not merely a ruler, he was a god on earth, a divine intermediary between the people and the pantheon of deities. The construction of monumental pyramids testified to this belief, as the Egyptians sought to ensure a prosperous afterlife for their leaders. Meanwhile, in Mesopotamia, the ziggurat served a similar purpose, a grand structure dedicated to the gods, reflecting the society's reverence for divine forces. Each civilization's architecture was a physical manifestation of their religious beliefs, standing as a testament to their devotion and understanding of the cosmos. As we explore their governance, similarities begin to emerge. Both Egypt and Mesopotamia developed complex bureaucracies to manage their societies. Egypt's centralized rule under the pharaoh allowed for the swift implementation of policies and infrastructure projects, while Mesopotamia's city-states operated under a more decentralized system, often led by a king or a council of elders. Yet, despite these differences, both systems relied heavily on the loyalty and support of their people, showcasing the delicate balance between authority and communal participation. The art and culture of these civilizations further illustrate their parallel paths. Egyptian art, renowned for its adherence to tradition, celebrated the afterlife and the divine. Hieroglyphics, a sophisticated writing system, told stories of gods, pharaohs, and the daily life of the people, preserving their legacy for millennia. In Mesopotamia, the cuneiform script emerged, marking one of the earliest forms of writing. This innovation allowed for the recording of laws, trade agreements, and literature, including the famed Epic of Gilgamesh, revealing a society that grappled with themes of mortality, friendship, and the quest for eternal life. Despite their shared foundations, the trajectories of these civilizations diverged significantly over time. Egypt's continuity, bolstered by its geographical advantages, fostered a sense of identity that remained relatively stable for thousands of years. In contrast, Mesopotamia was a melting pot of cultures, with various groups rising and falling, each leaving its mark on the region. The Sumerians, Akkadians, Babylonians, and Assyrians each contributed to a rich cultural legacy, yet their constant change also led to instability and conflict. As we examine the legacies of these two civilizations, we cannot ignore the impact of trade and exchange. Egypt, with its wealth of resources, engaged in commerce with neighboring regions, trading grain, papyrus, and gold. Mesopotamia, a hub of trade routes, facilitated the exchange of goods, ideas, and technologies across continents. This interconnectedness fostered innovation, as the cultures shared agricultural techniques, artistic styles, and religious beliefs, weaving a complex web of influence that transcended their borders. In their decline, both civilizations faced similar challenges, yet their responses were markedly different. Egypt, once a beacon of stability, struggled against foreign invasions and internal strife. The loss of sovereignty diminished the pharaoh's power, and the civilization slowly fragmented. Mesopotamia, on the other hand, experienced a more tumultuous history. The rise and fall of empires marked its landscape, with each new ruler attempting to establish dominance over the ever-changing political terrain. Yet despite these challenges, the legacies of both Egypt and Mesopotamia endure. Their contributions to governance, writing, art, and architecture continue to resonate today. The notion of law, first codified by Hammurabi in Mesopotamia, laid the groundwork for modern legal systems. Meanwhile, the Egyptian fascination with the afterlife and the divine has influenced religious thought across cultures, echoing through the ages. As we draw our exploration to a close, the parallels between Egypt and Mesopotamia become not just a tale of two civilizations, but a reflection of the human experience. The resilience, creativity, and adaptability of these ancient peoples remind us that while our paths may diverge, the fundamental questions of existence, governance, and the search for meaning remain timeless. So, as we stand at the crossroads of history, we are left with a profound appreciation of the intricate dance between these two great civilizations. Their stories are forever intertwined, each one enriching our understanding of the other. As we continue our journey through the corridors of time, let us carry with us the lessons learned from Egypt and Mesopotamia, two ancient worlds that, despite their differences, shared the universal aspirations of humanity. What does it take for a civilization to leave an indelible mark on the tapestry of history? The journey from Caral to the Inca is not merely one of time, but of transformation, resilience, and the enduring human spirit. Picture, if you will, the arid coastal plains of present-day Peru, where the echoes of ancient voices whisper through the wind. This is where the story begins, over 5,000 years ago, in one of the oldest urban centers known to humankind, Caral. Caral, a monumental site, stands as a testament to the ingenuity of early Andean societies. It flourished long before the rise of the great Inca Empire, yet its influence rippled through the ages, shaping the very foundations upon which future cultures would build. As we unravel this intricate tapestry, we will explore how the threads of continuity connect the ancient Caral civilization to the mighty Inca, revealing a lineage rich with innovation, belief, and social organization. Imagine the bustling activity in Caral as it emerged as a thriving metropolis, its pyramids towering against the backdrop of a clear blue sky. The people of Caral were not merely surviving. They were architects of their destiny. They cultivated crops, developed sophisticated irrigation systems, and engaged in extensive trade networks that linked them to distant communities. Through their ingenuity, they transformed their environment, creating a vibrant society that would lay the groundwork for those who followed. As we delve deeper into the daily lives of the Caral inhabitants, we discover their remarkable ability to harness the resources of their surroundings. The fertile valleys provided ample food, while the nearby rivers offered a source of life and sustenance. The people of Caral understood the delicate balance of nature and lived in harmony with it. Their agricultural practices were so advanced that they could support a large population, allowing for the emergence of specialized roles and social hierarchies. But what truly set Caral apart was its spiritual life. The monumental architecture, such as the impressive pyramids and plazas, was not merely functional but deeply symbolic. These structures served as places of worship and gathering where the community came together to honor their deities and celebrate the cycles of life. The ceremonial practices rooted in Caral would echo through the ages, influencing the spiritual beliefs of later cultures, including the Incas. As time flowed onward, the civilization of Caral began to wane, likely due to a combination of environmental changes and socio-political factors. Yet, rather than fading into obscurity, the legacy of Caral lived on. The traditions, agricultural practices, and spiritual beliefs cultivated by its people were absorbed and adapted by the societies that followed. This continuity is a thread that weaves through the fabric of Andean history, connecting the dots between the ancient and the monumental. Fast forward several millennia, and we find ourselves amidst the rise of the Inca Empire, a civilization that would come to dominate the Andes with its vast network of roads, impressive architecture, and sophisticated governance. But as we explore this remarkable empire, we must ask ourselves, what were the roots of this seemingly sudden ascent? How did the echoes of Caral resonate in the heart of the Inca? The Inca were masterful builders and organizers, yet their achievements did not materialize from thin air. They inherited a rich tapestry of knowledge and culture from their predecessors, including the agricultural techniques developed in Caral. The Incas expanded upon the innovations of earlier societies, perfecting irrigation systems and cultivating diverse crops across harsh terrains. The ancient wisdom passed down through generations became the bedrock of Inca prosperity. Their reverence for the natural world, a hallmark of Caral culture, found its way into the Inca worldview as well. The mountains, rivers, and the sun were not just elements of the landscape. They were deities to be worshipped and respected. The Incas built temples dedicated to these natural forces, ensuring that their spiritual legacy remained intertwined with the environment. This reverence for nature and the cyclical understanding of life would guide their actions and decisions, shaping the destiny of an empire. As we traverse this historical landscape, it becomes evident that the art of communication was another vital thread linking Caral and the Incas. The use of quipus, intricate knot-based recording systems, was a remarkable development that stemmed from earlier forms of record-keeping. These devices allowed the Incas to manage their vast empire efficiently, tracking resources, population, and tribute. Through quipus, the wisdom of Caral lived on, adapted to serve the needs of a burgeoning empire. Yet, the story of continuity between Caral and the Inca is not solely one of agriculture and record-keeping. It extends into the realms of art and craftsmanship. The exquisite textiles and pottery of Caral set a standard for quality and aesthetic that would be echoed in Inca artistry. The patterns, colors, and techniques found in Caral artifacts can be traced in the beautiful textiles that adorned Inca nobility. This artistic lineage speaks to a cultural heritage that transcended time, a dialogue between the past and the present. As we delve deeper into the political structures of the Inca, we witness a continuity of governance and social organization. The communal way of life, rooted in Caral, evolved into the elaborate system of Aini, a reciprocal labor system that defined Inca society. This philosophy of mutual aid and cooperation was not merely an economic necessity, it was a reflection of the values instilled by earlier civilizations. The spirit of Caral lived on in the hearts and minds of the Inca people, guiding their interactions and shaping their community bonds. Moreover, the Inca Empire's ambitious expansion was fueled by the desire to unify diverse cultures under a common banner. As they conquered new territories, they sought to incorporate local customs and beliefs, ensuring that the legacy of Caral and its ancestors continued to thrive. The Incas became adept at blending different cultural elements, recognizing that strength lay in unity, even among diversity. This adaptability allowed them to create a cohesive identity that honored the past while forging a path toward the future. However, the tapestry of history is not without its challenges. The Inca faced natural disasters, internal strife, and external threats that tested the very fabric of their society. Yet, just as their predecessors had done in Caral, they demonstrated resilience. They adapted their agricultural practices to mitigate the impacts of climate change, employing ingenious techniques that would ensure their survival. This ability to learn from the past and innovate in the face of adversity is a hallmark of Andean civilization. As we draw closer to the end of this exploration, we reflect on the profound connections that bind the ancient city of Caral to the grandeur of the Inca Empire. The wisdom of the past continues to resonate, reminding us that the threads of continuity are woven into the very essence of culture and identity. The journey from Caral to the Inca is not just a story of civilization, it is a narrative of human experience, an enduring quest for understanding, connection, and legacy. In the hushed whispers of the Andean winds, the spirits of Caral and the Inca converse, reminding us of our shared history. As we stand on the shoulders of giants, we are called to honor their legacy, to learn from their triumphs and tribulations. For in their story lies a reflection of our own humanity, a testament to the unyielding spirit of those who came before us. Through their eyes we can glimpse the past and, in doing so, illuminate our path forward. Imagine a place where history whispers through ancient stones, where every corner is steeped in stories of devotion, culture, and resilience. This is the sacred city, a sanctuary whose essence transcends the boundaries of time and space, and today it stands on the precipice of both reverence and peril. Nestled amidst the tumult of modernity, the UNESCO legacy has emerged as a powerful guardian of this sacred haven, striving to protect its sanctity and ensure that future generations can experience its profound beauty. In our exploration today, we delve deep into the intricate tapestry woven by UNESCO, an organization that has committed itself to preserving not only the physical structures of the sacred city, but also the intangible heritage that breathes life into its existence. The sacred city is not merely a collection of monuments or relics, it is a living embodiment of cultural identity, a vibrant tapestry of beliefs, rituals, and traditions that have flourished over centuries. UNESCO's designation of this site as a World Heritage Site was not merely a badge of honor, but an urgent call to action. The challenges faced by this sacred place are daunting. From the encroachment of urban development to the impacts of climate change, the very fabric of this city is under threat. UNESCO's intervention aims to safeguard the delicate balance between preservation and the needs of the local communities, recognizing that the survival of the sacred city is inextricably linked to the people who call it home. As we journey through the streets of the sacred city, we encounter artisans and custodians, individuals who dedicate their lives to maintaining the traditions handed down through generations. These guardians are not just preserving artifacts, they are keeping alive the stories and practices that make this place a beacon of cultural richness. Their hands, weathered yet skilled, mold clay, weave textiles, and craft intricate symbols that carry the weight of history. Each creation is a testament to resilience, a piece of the past that nourishes the present. Yet, the story of preservation is not without its complexities. While UNESCO's efforts have injected much-needed resources into conservation projects, the question remains: how do we balance the preservation of history with the need for modern development? The sacred city is a living entity, and its inhabitants face daily challenges that require adaptation and growth. The dialogue between tradition and modernity becomes crucial as the community seeks to carve out a sustainable future while honoring its rich heritage. Through educational programs and community engagement initiatives, UNESCO aims to empower local residents, allowing them to become active participants in the preservation process. Workshops and training sessions are held to teach traditional crafts, ensuring that the skills and knowledge of the past are passed down to younger generations. This approach not only fosters a sense of pride in cultural heritage, but also creates economic opportunities, merging the age-old practices with contemporary livelihoods. As we reflect on the role of UNESCO in this sacred space, it is essential to recognize the broader implications of their work. The sacred city serves as a microcosm of global heritage, a reminder that the preservation of cultural sites is vital for humanity as a whole. Each site protected by UNESCO contributes to the collective memory of our species, reminding us of our shared history and the values that bind us together. The challenges are immense, yet so are the triumphs. Communities that once felt marginalized and disconnected from their heritage now find strength in their identity. They stand united, advocates for their past and present, channeling the spirit of resilience that has defined their existence for centuries. Through initiatives that promote sustainable tourism, they invite the world to experience their culture while ensuring that its integrity remains intact. As we navigate through the sacred city, we meet individuals whose lives have been transformed by this newfound recognition. Artists, musicians, and storytellers share their journeys, revealing how their connection to the sacred city has shaped their identities. Their voices echo through the streets, carrying tales of hope, struggle, and triumph, reminding us that the preservation of heritage is not just about buildings, it's about the people who breathe life into them. Moreover, the sacred city stands as a testament to the power of collaboration. UNESCO works hand in hand with local governments, NGOs, and community organizations to create a shared vision for the future. This partnership fosters a sense of ownership among the residents, empowering them to take charge of their heritage and ensure its longevity. The collaborative spirit that emerges from these efforts is a beacon of hope, illuminating the path towards sustainable preservation. However, the journey is fraught with obstacles. The impacts of climate change pose an ever-growing threat to the sacred city. Rising sea levels, extreme weather events, and environmental degradation challenge the very foundations of this ancient sanctuary. UNESCO's role extends beyond cultural preservation. It encompasses environmental sustainability, advocating for practices that protect both the heritage and the land that sustains it. As we delve deeper into the heart of the sacred city, we uncover stories of resilience in the face of adversity. The people here have faced natural disasters, political upheaval, and economic challenges, yet they remain steadfast in their commitment to preserving their culture. It is this indomitable spirit that UNESCO seeks to amplify, ensuring that the voices of the community resonate far beyond the confines of their sacred space. The tale of the sacred city is not just a narrative of preservation, it is a story of revival. Through UNESCO's initiatives, there is a blossoming of cultural pride, a rekindling of traditions that had begun to fade. Festivals celebrating local customs attract visitors from around the globe, transforming the city into a vibrant hub of cultural exchange. The streets come alive with music, dance, and art as the community embraces its heritage with renewed vigor. As we draw to a close, the legacy of UNESCO in the sacred city emerges as a powerful reminder of the interconnectedness of culture, identity, and sustainability. The work of preserving this sacred space is not just about safeguarding the past. It is about nurturing a future where diverse voices can thrive, where heritage is a source of strength, and where the stories of generations continue to inspire. The sacred city stands testament to the resilience of the human spirit, a place where history, culture, and community converge. As we reflect on the journey of preservation, let us carry forth the message that every effort, no matter how small, contributes to the legacy we leave for the future. The sacred city is not just a destination, it is a living narrative, and it is up to us to ensure that the story continues to unfold, rich with the colors of culture, the echoes of history, and the promise of tomorrow. Imagine wandering through a dusty landscape, where the remnants of an ancient civilization lie quietly beneath the sun. Caral, one of the oldest urban centers in the Americas, beckons with its enigmatic presence, a place where the whispers of history intertwine with the modern world. This is not just a site of archaeological interest, it has become a canvas upon which myths and media have painted a vibrant picture, reshaping our understanding of its significance. As we delve into Chap 29, Caral in Popular Culture, Myths and Media, we uncover how this ancient site has transcended its historical roots to become a symbol of intrigue, inspiration, and sometimes misunderstanding. Caral is not merely a collection of stones and ruins. It is a testament to the ingenuity of humankind. Established around 3000 BCE, this pre-Columbian city flourished long before the rise of the mighty Inca Empire. Yet, despite its age, Caral has been thrust into contemporary pop culture, finding its place in literature, films, and even video games. How did a site that was once forgotten by time suddenly capture the imagination of modern creators? The answer lies in a blend of history, intrigue, and the human desire to connect with the past. Many myths and legends have emerged around Caral, each reflecting the culture and concerns of the times. One of the most enduring narratives suggests that the people of Caral possessed advanced knowledge of astronomy and agriculture, leading to a civilization that was both sophisticated and mysterious. This portrayal has been amplified in various media, where the city is often depicted as a lost world, a cradle of innovation that challenges our understanding of early human societies. But how much of this is rooted in reality and how much is the product of our imagination? The allure of Caral has inspired filmmakers and writers to weave it into stories that span genres and styles. In recent years, documentaries have explored its architectural marvels, highlighting the monumental pyramids and sunken plazas that define the landscape. These visual narratives invite viewers to experience the grandeur of a society that thrived in harmony with nature, drawing parallels to modern issues such as environmental sustainability and community resilience. Yet alongside these factual recountings, there are fictional adaptations that embellish the truth, crafting tales of ancient rituals and mystical encounters. One particularly captivating aspect of Caral's representation in popular culture is its association with extraterrestrial life. Theories suggesting that ancient civilizations were visited by aliens have circulated for decades, and Caral has not escaped this fascination. Some believe that the precision of its urban planning and the alignment of its structures with celestial bodies hint at advanced knowledge imparted by otherworldly beings. Such narratives, while lacking solid evidence, have found their way into documentaries, novels, and even conspiracy theories, reflecting a broader human curiosity about our place in the universe. As we explore these cultural representations, we must ask ourselves, what do they reveal about our own society? The mythologizing of Caral often serves as a mirror, reflecting our hopes, fears, and aspirations. In a world grappling with rapid technological advancement and climate change, the idea of a civilization that thrives sustainably resonates deeply. Caral symbolizes a time when humanity lived in balance with the earth, prompting us to reconsider our own relationship with nature. Video games, too, have seized upon the mystique of Caral, allowing players to immerse themselves in its ancient world. Titles that incorporate archaeological themes often feature Caral as a backdrop, inviting players to explore its ruins, solve puzzles, and unlock secrets of the past. Through these interactive experiences, a new generation is introduced to the wonders of ancient civilizations, sparking curiosity and inspiring further exploration of historical sites. Yet, as with any portrayal of ancient cultures, there is a delicate balance to be struck. The risk of oversimplification looms large when myths overshadow facts. While the romanticized narratives can captivate audiences, they can also distort the rich complexities of Caral's history. It becomes essential to approach these stories with a critical eye, recognizing that while they may inspire, they should not replace the rigorous scholarship that unearths the truth of our past. In literature, authors have drawn upon Caral's unique attributes to craft narratives that explore themes of power, community, and the human experience. Some works delve into the social structures of Caral, imagining how its citizens interacted, governed, and celebrated their lives. These fictional accounts serve not only to entertain, but also to provoke thought about the universality of human emotions and the timeless nature of societal challenges. As we continue to unravel the threads of Caral's influence in modern culture, we also encounter the role of tourism in shaping its narrative. The site, now recognized as a UNESCO World Heritage Site, attracts visitors from across the globe, eager to walk the paths of an ancient civilization. However, this influx of tourists brings both opportunities and challenges. While it fosters a greater appreciation for Caral's historical significance, it also raises questions about preservation and the impact of commercialization. How do we honor the past while ensuring that it remains accessible for future generations? Amidst this complex tapestry, the role of education emerges as a vital force. Initiatives aimed at teaching schools about Caral, its history, and its relevance today are crucial in fostering a deeper understanding. By engaging students with the realities of ancient societies, we empower them to appreciate the legacies that shape our world. Education not only demystifies the myths surrounding Caral, but also encourages critical thinking about the narratives we encounter in popular culture. As we reflect on Caral's journey from ancient ruins to a modern cultural icon, we are reminded of the power of storytelling. Each myth, each film, each game contributes to a larger conversation about humanity's past and future. Caral stands not only as a monument to what once was, but also as an enduring symbol of exploration and creativity. It is a reminder that while the past may be etched in stone, its stories continue to evolve, shaping our understanding of who we are and who we aspire to be. In this exploration of Caral in popular culture, we find a rich interplay between myth and reality, a dialogue that continues to inspire and challenge us. As we close this chapter, let us carry forward the lessons learned, embracing the beauty of history while remaining vigilant against the allure of myth. For in understanding Caral, we not only celebrate an ancient civilization, but also illuminate the path ahead, guided by the wisdom of those who came before us. What if I told you that the oldest city in the Americas, a place that flourished long before the rise of the Inca Empire, still holds secrets that can reshape our understanding of human civilization? Welcome to Caral, a remarkable site nestled in the arid valleys of Peru, where ancient stones whisper tales of innovation, resilience, and societal complexity. This is not just a relic of the past. It is a vibrant testament to the human spirit and the intricate tapestry of our shared history. Caral, often referred to as the cradle of Andean civilization, dates back over 5,000 years, predating the pyramids of Giza by nearly a millennium. Imagine wandering through its expansive plazas and monumental architecture, where the echoes of laughter and trade once filled the air. The city's intricate layout reveals a society that was not only sophisticated, but also deeply connected to its environment. Here we uncover the essence of what makes Caral so significant and why it continues to resonate with us today. The first thing that strikes anyone who visits Caral is its sheer scale. Encompassing an area of around 66 acres, this ancient city features a remarkable arrangement of pyramids, sunken plazas, and residential areas, all designed with an understanding of the natural landscape surrounding them. The largest pyramid, known as the Pyramid of the Sun, towers majestically, a silent guardian watching over the remnants of a society that thrived on agriculture, fishing, and trade. Built from adobe bricks and carefully aligned with the cardinal directions, these structures display an architectural prowess that was unparalleled in its time. But what lies beneath these stones is even more profound. Archaeological excavations have unearthed evidence of a complex society that engaged in extensive trade networks, not only with neighboring communities, but also with distant regions. The people of Caral understood the importance of collaboration, developing a system of governance that prioritized communal well-being over individual gain. This early model of social organization challenges our perceptions of ancient civilizations as mere hierarchies dominated by kings and warriors. Instead, Caral paints a picture of cooperation and shared prosperity, a community that thrived through collective effort. As we delve deeper into the lives of the Caral inhabitants, we find remarkable innovations that contributed to their success. The mastery of agriculture played a pivotal role in their development. By harnessing the river systems and employing advanced irrigation techniques, they transformed arid desert landscapes into fertile fields. Crops such as cotton, beans, and squash flourished under their careful stewardship, providing sustenance and trade goods that would bolster their economy. This agricultural prowess not only sustained their population, but also allowed them to engage in commerce, creating a bustling marketplace that connected them with other cultures. One of the most intriguing aspects of Caral is its relationship with the sea. Located just a few dozen miles from the Pacific coast, the inhabitants of Caral capitalized on the rich marine resources available to them. Fish, shellfish, and other oceanic treasures became staples of their diet and were traded with inland communities. This connection to the ocean not only provided sustenance, but also fostered a spirit of exploration and exchange that would characterize many Andean cultures for centuries to come. Yet while the achievements of Caral are undeniable, their true significance lies in what they reveal about the evolution of human society. The city stood as a beacon of innovation, a place where ideas flourished and cultures intersected. It challenges the notion that civilization is solely a product of conflict and conquest. Instead, Caral exemplifies the power of cooperation, showcasing how societies can thrive through mutual respect and shared resources. In recent years, as we strive to understand the complexities of our modern world, the lessons from Caral become increasingly relevant. The challenges we face today, from climate change to social inequality, echo the struggles of our ancestors. The city serves as a reminder that sustainable living and collaborative governance are not just ideals to aspire to. They are essential for our survival. By looking back at Caral, we can glean insights that inform our contemporary practices, fostering a sense of unity and responsibility toward our environment and one another. But how did Caral come to be forgotten for so long? For centuries, this extraordinary civilization lay hidden beneath the sands, overshadowed by the grandeur of later empires. It wasn't until the late 20th century that archaeologists, led by the visionary Ruth Shady, began to uncover its secrets. As excavations revealed the extent of Caral's influence, the world was forced to re-evaluate historical narratives that had long dismissed the contributions of Andean cultures. As we explore the implications of this rediscovery, we must confront the narratives that have shaped our understanding of history. The erasure of Caral from the annals of civilization speaks to a larger trend of sidelining indigenous voices and accomplishments. Today, as we seek to honor and elevate these stories, Caral stands as a symbol of resilience, a testament to the enduring legacy of cultures that have thrived in harmony with their surroundings. The preservation of Caral is not merely an act of honoring the past, it is a call to action for the future. As we grapple with the consequences of rapid urbanization and environmental degradation, the principles embodied by Caral provide a blueprint for sustainable development. By prioritizing community engagement, ecological stewardship, and cultural heritage, we can forge a path that honors the lessons of our predecessors while addressing the needs of our time. In the heart of the Peruvian desert, Caral remains a silent witness to the evolution of human civilization. Its ancient stones hold stories of triumph, innovation, and collaboration, reminding us that the journey of humanity is not a solitary one. As we reflect on the significance of Caral, let us carry its lessons forward, weaving them into the fabric of our modern lives. The echoes of this ancient city urge us to embrace our shared humanity, to foster connections that transcend borders, and to cultivate a future rooted in respect and understanding. In closing, the story of Caral is not just about an ancient city, it is about all of us. It is a reminder that our actions today can shape the world of tomorrow. As we stand on the shoulders of those who came before, let us honor their legacy by building a society that values cooperation, innovation, and sustainability. Caral still matters, not just as a relic of the past, but as a guiding light for a brighter future.